It's been a long time, Sasuke.
Mother! Father! Who did this? I will avenge our clan!
You still don't have enough hatred to beat me. And you know something? You never will.
Late last night, Sasuke Uchiha left the Hidden Leaf Village. He can't be allowed to join our greatest enemy. Sasuke, I'm gonna bring you home if it's the last thing I do!
You must kill your best friend.
Now there is meaning in destroying you.
It's been a long time, Sasuke.
Okay.
Mother!
Should
Father!
be good to
Who
hear.
did this?
But yo, what's going on, guys?
I will avenge our clan!
How we all doing
You
today?
still don't have enough hatred to beat me.
Yeah, sure. I figured to kind of split it up a bit. Instead of just doing the game and then, you know, that's that.
Sasuke Uchiha left the Hidden
I'd
Leaf
continue
Village.
with a playthrough that I started from a previous stream. And just to spice it up, yeah, I've actually got a modded version of the game currently on. Nothing overly special since there's no real modding community for this game. Likewise Broken Bond, unfortunately. But there is differences, as you can probably tell from just the title screen alone. This is pretty much the best we can do at the moment, just getting videos swapped or replaced. Because outside of that, yeah, there really isn't anything that different. Let's see. Mind you, recently there was an aspect ratio mod that, yeah, really just made it so it's like a lot more, you can see a lot more. I can't remember exactly what changed, but I mean, you'll see if you compare it either way. But yeah, there's the save. So this is pretty much right after the story itself. So yeah, I figured it'd be nice to just go through the game outside of the story and actually yeah, do like all the social quests and mini games and all that. Yeah, let's see if we can maybe get a comparison happening. Maybe I can, if I recall that, yeah, I could do that. I could like do a quick, either side by side or just record a quick clip of gameplay using this AR adjustment. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to go too crazy with recording videos because you can probably see I've only got like 10 gig. Yeah, I'll quickly switch over so you guys can really see. Yeah, let me know if the audio's alright or not, because I did actually. I basically was just rewatching the Crash stream, and yeah, it did seem that the gameplay audio was just a bit too quiet, so I did turn it up a wee bit, so hopefully that's not too loud. Where am I going? Ah. Yeah, okay, so I'll just do the regular XCX. Yeah, probably won't be a big stream, because I did unfortunately start a bit late. But, because what time is it now? It's like 6 for me. Yeah, if I'm lucky I might be able to get 4 hours out, but, anything above that will be pushing it. So yeah, you may be able to see the change just by looking at it here. But if not, I'll just cycle between the two. So that's before, or how it's supposed to look, how the final game looks. And this is what the mod makes it look like when it wants to load. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, it's kind of annoying that it does that, has the 1 moment please screen. You know, I might just do a bit of this and then open up, what the hell, Paint, so I can just quickly, why does it keep doing that? Yep, okay, so what's that? Is that the mod or, no, that's retail, and that's the mod. So yeah, I'll take a screenshot of that. Yeah, there you go. So there's the difference. Which, yeah, I can definitely see why people might prefer retail. But I guess to those that might want to get a bit more visuals on screen, at the same time, yeah, I can see why people might prefer this. But, yeah, interesting. You know, to be honest, this is the first time I've actually compared it like this. So yeah, very interesting to see how it's been modified. Because if you look carefully at the map as well, even that's slightly been modified as well. Which, yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, you get the idea. That's basically the general gist of things of what's been modified. But yeah, I will go back to the aspect ratio XCX again, just to kind of spice it up, do something a bit different this time. Because for like what, a good 2 years, 2-3 years, I'm not sure, but for a while now I have been just sticking to the regular kind of retail XCX, or just in general. Even if I didn't have the modified XCX, it was just like the retail files. But you know, even though I'm not really interacting with the story here, just to kind of split it up, why not? Why not play through the game with this modded version, even if, you know, barely anything's changed. Yeah, now that's interesting how it kind of skips the Ubisoft logo. I might actually send that to the Naruto Discord server, so yeah, because I don't think, yeah, no, YouTube doesn't send notifications to that server. Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that, how the main menu sprite is like the same color as the sky. Anyway. Yeah, thankfully this does affect all gameplay. So it's not just like when you're in the hubs or the free roaming aspects. It does apply to battling as well as like even the tree action sequences as well, so that's good. Yeah, so just jump in. So I'm not sure, should I go for like the 100%, like the, yeah, 100% Leaf Village popularity? Because, I mean, that would be nice, but to get that done in like 4 hours, I don't think that can be achieved that fast. Also going to be kind of careful with how much activity I do with this, because it does appear that by having too many visuals on screen can slow down the game, and with this aspect ratio, it gets a bit too much activity at times, and so much so that it can actually cause crashes. Not badly, but it can happen. And I could be wrong, but it does seem like it can be happening more often than in the final, because it did happen in the final, unfortunately. But you had to meet some very specific, conditions, I guess, for gameplay. But that doesn't seem to apply to this. Or again, it could be because this aspect ratio is just getting a lot more action on screen. It just increases the chances of a crash or a slowdown, for that matter. But anywho, yeah, let's start off with some ramen delivery.
I can do this, believe it.
I'm tempted to just get the hide and seek out the way, but I think for now, just to kind of kill a bit of time, why not get the ramen delivery out the way?
I did it!
Not that I don't like doing it, I love doing ramen delivery, but I feel like if anything, oh, you know what? No, I was going to say this would have more chance causing crashes, but you know what, now thinking about it, the ninja races probably take that honor. No, I don't know, it just seems, because you obviously need to sprint for the ninja races a lot more than you do for the ramen.
Perfect.
Because yeah, for like ramen, what, you only have like 10 levels, whereas with the ninja races, I think you have like a good 15 or 20 even. Although, mind you, I say that, I guess, yeah, if you look at the level we're on now, level 5, yeah, sure, we're on level 5, but we do have to go and deliver to 5 customers, so it might actually be more equal than I'm thinking, but yeah, it's interesting. I've never really thought about it that way, to be honest. Now, why is this not going full screen? Maybe that'll reset it. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, see, I can already feel the slowdown. It's like there. It's just waiting to slow down enough to cause a crash. Yeah, again, I think it's just a case of it gets a bit too much visual. Yeah, I actually look forward to playing Broken Bond next month, because this mod has also been achieved for that game as well, and it's pretty great. I think it's going to work more better in Broken Bond, if anything, because Unfortunately, this game really does suffer from slowdown. Well, I say that like it's a big deal, but it doesn't happen too often, but when it does, it can produce some crashes. So, yeah, that's, I guess, the only big flaw with this game, in terms of its performance anyway. But move over to Broken Bond. Fortunately, they removed that issue. It doesn't have any slowdown issues whatsoever, so for a mod like this that expands the view, yeah, I don't really need to worry too much about the slowdown kicking in. So no, I do look forward to streaming it then. Because when is that? That's like the 18th, if I recall correctly.
Hi, Naruto. Can you deliver some ramen to a few of
Yeah,
my
so less than a month.
Great. Deliver the ramen.
And I think unlike Rise of a Ninja, I will actually be playing the full game for Broken Bond, because for one thing, Broken Bond is a big game, and two, it's, well, I haven't actually done anything so far in terms of like going through story mode, because I didn't do a previous stream for Broken Bond, so yeah, why not? Kind of split it up a bit. What's this?
This is excellent.
Right on!
Oh, cool.
I'm not done yet!
Yeah, I really should compare it in the future to see the ninja races and the ramen delivery, if they are, you know, if they are like equal with how many challenges or missions.
Ramen. Thank you.
So I don't want to say levels, since you know, that does have a value, and we already know the difference there.
Bring it on!
So I guess, from memory, I think ramen delivery, that there is more going on there. It's just there's not as much in terms of like the distance you cover, because with the ninja races you really do have to travel quite a fair distance, and sometimes you have to loop back to where you were previously. I mean, you always do, you are going to eventually, but
This is excellent.
I'm saying like you can,
All right!
they can make the paths so you do it more than once. So yeah, in terms of distance, I do think Ninja Races covers more distance, but ramen delivery, I think that this is just a case of, yeah, it has more missions, or rather more customers, I should say. Yeah, because again, it's like the distance
Timing.
for like the first 7 or 8 levels are pretty short distance. It's just the amount of customers that you have may differ, and that's really what can build up the time. Ooh, see, like, yeah, there, I can feel the slowdown. It's ready to pop. In fact, this could be a crash any second. Yeah, I can feel it. It's like ready to pop. Yeah, wow. I don't know if you guys can see that, but yeah, it's ready. It's a real shame, because that's like the only downside to this mod.
That smells good. Thanks, Naruto.
Right on!
It's kind of a shame, because I was actually kind of hoping to do something special for this year's anniversary, because I do actually have the ability to remove the HUD of the gameplay, and I was thinking of doing something special where I would basically recreate the, what's it called, demo or intro video that plays when you leave it idle in the title screen. Because, you know, looking back on it, don't get me wrong, it's still fucking amazing to look at, and the hype is still there, but you can tell that it is a video, and you can tell that there is some like quality going on there. But you know, even more than that, just out of curiosity, it's also why I want to do it, just to see how much can be done. Because I understand there are a lot of sequences that there is some camera control involved. That, of course, at this point in time, I don't have access to get working or modifying. I don't know, but yeah, because of that, it would put a strain on recreating something like the intro or demonstration, whatever. So yeah, it really is mainly just out of curiosity to see how far I could go. I know Broken Bond would probably be the hardest, although that unfortunately now is impossible for me because good old me 2 years ago didn't back up the flirts for Broken Bond, and naturally, yes, I don't have it anymore because hard drives are bound to get corrupted sooner or later. So yeah, because of that, I've only got a backup of Rise of the Ninjas flirts, so I can only do this recreation with this game, at least at the moment. I'm hoping in the future Shatterlag will help me out with extracting the flirts yet again for both Broken Bond and hopefully the Broken Bond demo as well, because there's some E3 stuff that I found that I really would love to exploit in the future, but
There's my number one. Can you deliver
I
some
just need to be a
ramen
bit
to
more
few of my
patient, that's all.
customers? Great.
Especially during
Deliver the
these
ramen
times.
as fast as you can.
Sluggish. It certainly can be with the amount of activity it gets on screen. Because I think I'm pretty sure that is the reason why it slows down a lot more. Because it did slow down previously, but it wasn't nearly as bad, and it would only happen at like key parts in the village, whereas now it happens a lot more often. Like, see, just there, it kind of slowed down a wee bit.
Good timing.
Oh, it's possible to remove the hood. Only through memory editing, at least for me. Yeah, for only again, I'm another thing I'm waiting on Shatterlag for. That being, yeah, the knowledge to how to find these flirts in the physical code in the XCX, because you know, we get that, we find that, we can permanently get it to work. Oh, there's a crash. There you go. Yes, yeah, like I said, it was just waiting to crash, waiting to pop, and there we go. Yeah, we're probably gonna get that a lot. Well, at least in the village. It doesn't seem to happen all too often in the foresty areas, thankfully, but yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen too often, or even in the village. For that reason, I'll try to not to go too fast. I'll have to be a bit more conscious of when and where I sprint around the village. Also, what is up, Sane Zero? What's good? Oh yeah, to those that just entered recently, if you guys want to see the comparison, that's basically the aspect ratio mod, and that's retail. What's interesting is how it actually has moved the map a wee bit. Just a little bit, but it definitely has moved. Yeah, interesting. So it does appear. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like I have got like a modified version of the Ubisoft logo, but I don't know. because like it seems like I do, but at the same time, when it comes back in, you do get like a frame of it before it goes into the next screen. So yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Cause I'm gonna have to do all that again. Yeah, that too, I think, is a, I wouldn't say an issue, since it wouldn't have been a problem if it didn't crash in the first place, or rather didn't slow down in the first place. But yeah, there probably could have been some kind of like auto save after you do, yeah, like ramen delivery or any kind of mini game or social quest for that matter. Which actually no, I think for social quest it does auto save. At least for the ones when you exit the village. I could be wrong. That might be even in the village, but yeah, mini games like these, I'm gonna have to bloody redo it if it crashes. So I might just have to also keep that in mind. Just save it every time I get through another level. I mean, I didn't get too far, but still kind of a nuisance.
This is excellent.
All right.
It makes me wonder just how possible that is to
I'm not done yet.
get into the scripts and maybe tell the game to, yeah, auto save when you complete a mini game. I should put together a compilation of like all the ramen deliveries and just dub in the Spider-Man 2 pizza delivery theme.
Got another one now.
Oh man, that slowed down. Yeep.
Ramen, thank you.
I'm the best. Bring it on.
Yeah, wow. Even during like the sprite work, you can kind of tell with the animation that there is even then a bit of slowdown. So, yeah, I'm not sure why that is. If that's just a case of just the sprite work getting, I don't know. That is weird. Because the visuals I can understand, in terms of like the gameplay itself, but
All right.
the
next one now.
sprite work, I don't. Maybe because it's like right up and close with the camera, maybe? I don't know. Which got me a bit beat.
Perfect.
I did it.
Okay. I wonder if there's a way to glitch it so you can actually keep the pack after you, because I swear that's either been done before or something similar's been done.
Hi, Naruto.
So yeah, before I
How
do
can I
another
help
one,
you today?
let's save it. Only problems, I don't actually know if I've got any spare save slots. That one looks good to remove. I mean, a lot of this is just, I don't know. I think that one's good to be removed, because like, then again, now let's do this one, because this one looks a bit more, because it's only 10 minutes into the game, and I don't think there was anything too special that I wanted
There's
to
my
do
number
there.
one customer.
And even
What
if
do
there
you
was, I
need?
can always redo it. It's not that far into the game.
Can you Great. It was nice seeing you.
I'll get this done in no time at all.
Is that really Lex Lang as Teuchi? I just find it so hard to believe. Mind you, I say that, that's a bit more believable than bloody David Lodge's Jiraiya. He just does not sound like him in this game.
Good timing.
Right on. Next.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it would be a case of just doing that glitch on the last customer to get the backpack on to stay there permanently. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I might know what it is. It might be just triggering the collision, but then like falling in the water. I think. Because I do recall triggering something, then jumping in the water, and it causing something. Actually, you know what? Let's yeah, once this is over, I might try and dig up those old curds
I'm the best.
for the hoods. Here we go. So that's ready.
Got another one now.
Yeah, that way we can really just admire the visuals. Visual changes. As well as visuals, of course.
Thanks, Naruto.
I did it.
Yeah, because I'd be curious, because I haven't fully documented which ones remove the HUD and which ones can cause crashes, so it would be good to document that. Yeah, wow, look at that slowdown. Let's just run to victory, see if that produces any crashes. No, that's good. For now, anyway. Yeah, so like... Damn, I was trying to jump that.
Good timing.
Right on.
Where am I going? Dash go. Just want to see, do I have... Okay, I do. Let's go. Excellent. So yeah, okay, it's just gonna be a case of just trying to find all of these. Yeah, all these that control the sprites, which hopefully won't take too long. I mean, I know it'll probably produce some crashes, but I'm hoping, yeah, it's just find it and then look around a bit. I don't think any of these did it. Okay, so there are differences though. Alright, well in that case I will save it because it probably will produce some nasty results. I mean, right now the only difference is the aspect ratio, but what I'm going to try to do is remove all the HUDs, so it's just full screen gameplay. Yeah, let's see if that did anything. Nope, doesn't look like it produced any noticeable results anyway. Ooh. Is that different? No, it's not. Alright, let's go up to the top, because I think it's around either the top or the bottom. Meanwhile, what's that? Oh no, it's done, never mind. Alright, I'll try all that. Is that gonna do anything? Nope, still working. But I wouldn't be surprised if it enhances the slowdown. Ooh, okay, that's different. I don't know if you guys saw that. But, okay, yep. A sprite has been removed. Or a sprite or two, if you will. But the talk text is gone, as well as the values for, in the chakra and health bar.
I don't want to talk to you.
So, okay, it looks like just the text has been modified. What's this? I'm not happy to announce research projects that will just further into obscurity with those directly working on the projects. Okay, I'm gonna have to respond to that after the stream.
Hello, Naruto.
Ooh, it's kind of growing a bit. Let's go. So did that do anything to these menus? Oh my gosh. Oh boy. That's like, oh wow, that's cool. Now we can really see what the hell's going on behind this menu. Yo, that's actually really interesting, because Naruto's still moving, but the NPCs, they're like frozen. Yeah, like look at that. She's moving, but as soon as I bring this up, Naruto's still moving, but everyone else, no. Damn! Let's go. I don't think these kind of floats would remove like the happy and unhappy faces. What about this? Oh yeah, that's dead gone. Yeah, because like I'm moving right now, but yeah, if you talk to this like sign in front of Naruto, he basically, it like brings up like a, what is it, like a brochure kind of thing? But yeah, that HUD's completely gone. Or menu, whatever. How about this? Yeah, I thought so, all the text is gone. Oh man, this is gonna be fun to try to navigate around this. Alright, what about, let's see if we can, what do we have? Can I, okay, so we still do go into a menu. But yeah, I thought so, just like all the text is just gone. Oh man. Alright. Interesting.
Hi, Naruto. How can I help? Can you deliver? Great. There'll be another
Yeah, see,
batch of
that's
ramen ready for you soon,
full
Naruto.
screen now. Let's go.
I can do this.
All right.
Believe it.
And see, that's what I mean. To get it, just for like, yeah, full screen gameplay, no main displays, no HUDs would be nice. Oh, okay, so it's also removed that as well. The scroll that would like switch you between the scenes or the different events. Yeah, okay, that's pretty interesting, and I get why it's been done. Because as we just saw, you can kind of see Naruto kind of like teleporting almost to the updated position, but interesting. I just hope that it doesn't crash too often, because I'm gonna have to bloody re-modify these flirts, which is gonna be a bit of a drag. Oh my gosh, oh wow, that's really changed. that, yeah, meter for the tapping the chakra. Wow.
Excellent.
Yeah, damn.
Right on.
Okay. Yeah, let's do a bit
Bring it
more.
on.
I'll do it after this delivery though, because I don't want to do it whilst I'm doing this, just in case it does crash and I'm gonna have to redo what I've already done. But I wonder if by removing all of this, if it actually decreases the chance, or increases for that matter, the chances of slow down. Because yeah, more visuals and
I did it.
for the gameplay, I guess. I wouldn't think it would make that big of a difference, since it is, you know, technically there behind it. But no, interesting to think about. That. Whoa, what? Oh, okay. I thought it crashed. Yeah, right, I gotta remember that even sprites like theirs have been removed. Yeah, see, like that, how I jumped. I think you can do that if you do that and interact with the water. Unlike the last customer, I think it does keep the backpack. I think. I could be wrong.
I'm not done yet.
You know, I'll have to retest it. I don't think we'll get to remove the kunai since that is a model. But the, like, spiky background, maybe I can remove that.
Perfect.
Yeah, that'd be more possible, I think. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that, like, money sprite. Because that's actually behind another sprite in the finals, so you don't really get to see that very often. But, alright, yeah, let's... Oh, dear lord. Yeah, I've paused the game and that has literally nuked it. Nuked it all. This is gonna be fun. How the bloody hell am I gonna save it now? Alright, so what is it again? It's like continue, options, and then I think it's save. Yeah, I think that's save. Yeah, I think I got it right. That's gonna take a while to get used to. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, it took me a while to get used to it in 06 as well, but this I've barely scratched the surface of, so damn. But alright, yeah, let's mess you around with a few more. Ooh. Maybe went a bit overboard. Let's see. Okay, so it's removed that from the look of things. Because, yeah, there was like a glur with the X button behind that sprite. But, yeah, that's gone as well. The popularity menu's gone. How about this now? Okay, that's still the same. So, I think... oh, that's interesting how the health has been removed. Yeah, I think if I unload this and reload it now, I think there is a chance that a lot, like a huge portion of the HUD will be missing, because given how a lot of the HUDs have been removed, I've had to do some kind of activity, be it chakra depletion, likewise health depletion, and that basically got rid of like the values in the chakra and health bars. But when I did that last delivery, it actually increased my health, and that also modified the value that would have been outside of the health bar. But because it's been modified, it has removed it. So I think because, for example, my chakra is full and I can't change that, it's gonna stay like that unless I, like I said, unload it and reload it. So I think with that, I will pause it. Try to load it, and hopefully, assuming it doesn't crash, we will have full screen gameplay. Voila. Yeah, hopefully I didn't change too much to the point that it will crash, but that actually turned out pretty well. There's no doubt in my mind that it will crash at some point, but just gotta hope it's not gonna be too often when I disable all this. But yeah, that's more like it. Looks like everything's been removed now by unloading it and reloading back in. So no, I'm pretty happy with that. I still would like to sum it down to which specific floats are controlling it, because I'm sure there is more than one, but I still would like to document each specific floats that are controlling it, I guess. Yeah, wow, that really has disabled everything, because the kunai spiky sprite that would have been there. Okay, that's still there. That's still there. But a huge majority of it is gone, so I could live with that. Yo, what is up, Medium? How you going today? Yeah, this just looks so much better being full screen. It really does show off the the aspect ratio change as well. Ooh, it looks like I've modified the grind hitbox, the collision detection, a little bit. I love that camera reset. Oh my god, that visual. Oh, it's beautiful. But yeah, I love that you can reset the camera like so during any event in the game. I don't know, it's such a... Whoa, okay, that's gone. Wow. It's weird, because it wasn't... It was showing before, but unless it's still modifying floats. That's all I can really think of. Yeah, I'm glad that I've done this, because it really does show off the change to the visuals, the camera. And again, I can show off the change if anyone can't really see it. Whoa, yeah. See, this specific part in the village is like a really good example of where the slowdown kicks in, because it's pretty, it can slow down quite prominently there, and even in the final game. So with this change, it's like amplified the slowdown. What's this? Oh, okay. What is that? See, thank God it didn't actually remove the kunai model, because that would have been bothersome to try to find that. I didn't miss this game so much from this Naruto games I have ever played. Yeah, agreed. It's very underrated. It's a real shame, because I feel like if it wasn't 360 exclusive, and even if it was just 360 and PS3 that got it. That really could have just expanded the fan base, the community for this game, all these games. Yeah, I can't really see like a Wii port of this game existing, but I definitely feel like they could have done a PS3 version, or a PC for that matter. And they still could. They could do some kind of Steam port. Although I say that, the licenses, unfortunately, no longer owned by Ubisoft, so I guess, yeah, technically that can't happen. Let's take a look at the map. Yeah, okay, wow, that's just nuked as well. Sucker Cry it's the best jutsu. It's definitely up there with Talk No Jutsu, that's for sure. Okay, yeah, let's save this now. So quit, load, save, and then save, and then yes. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's interesting. So that sprite's still there. I'm actually kind of glad that it is. Also, I didn't notice this, but when you pause it, yeah, wow, the leaves are still animated, unlike Naruto. Which is interesting, since if I bring up this menu here, he is animated. Although that's interesting, I can't reset the camera. I get why, but okay, so it doesn't affect every state, but you know, it's kind of obvious why it wouldn't. Yeah, wow, this slowdown, it's just, again, it's like so close. It could very easily crash at any point. Damn, these are some nice visuals, especially with no HUD now. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing this, because before it was just going to be this aspect ratio change, and that's all. But no, why not? Because this really does show it off fully. Yeah, I'm not really expecting the oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that sprite to be removed, because I was just about to say that I'm kind of glad that the jutsu sprites are still present, because that would have made it harder, but it kind of still does make it harder with the walking on water removed, but eep. Like advanced voodoo modding, like R6. It's definitely the same methods. Whoa, okay, some stuff got removed there, what the heck? Alright. I can't believe I'm actually getting this to work with the water walking, because, yeah, you really... You can't just spam left and right. It can change speeds. So I feel like in that regard I'm almost fluking this. I have no idea what I'm gonna do once I finish like the ramen delivery, because I can't look at the map to see where the first ninja race or hide and seek is, or even if I did, you know, just it changes as you progress. Because at least with the ramen delivery, you just have to go back to the shop, and then he goes, hey man, I've got another delivery ready. But yeah, with the hide and seek, you don't go to Konohama and he's going, hey man, got another competitor or whatever. Likewise, another ninja for the ninja races. Yeah, just oh wow, see like that. That's freaking awesome. I love that visual. Yeah, a lot of these camera changes are just wow. It really does. It holds up to this day. It really does. Yeah, that's interesting. It really yeah, with the jutsu sprites, it can go away when it gets to the third level. So interesting. Gotta be a bit aware of that. Likewise with the wall walking. I mean, fortunately, with like a muscle memory, it definitely does help. But it still can happen. I can still mess this up. I don't like this slowdown. I don't want to sprint too much, but I know I've got to hurry for these last few. Okay, cool. That takes care of that. So, let's save that. 1, 2, 3. And yes. Let's go. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised how much this doesn't crash, because it really just looks like it's ready to burst. Ah, speak of the devil. Yeah, good thing I'm saving. Let's reset that. Mind you, I'm not actually sure if that's to do with the slowdown, since if it's gonna crash, it just like freezes. It doesn't say face will crash intercepted. So it's interesting. But I think what I'll do is, whilst I'm rebooting this, before I load back into the game, I'm actually going to bring up the first set of flirts, because I think I don't actually I didn't need to modify the second set of flirts that I modified. I could be wrong, but yeah, it just seems like a lot was already removed from the first set. But we'll see. Either way. And actually, whilst that's rebooting, I'll copy these just in case I'm wrong and I do need the second set as well. But yeah, regardless, at least I've got birth ready to go now. Yeah, just gotta hope that the IP doesn't change when it reloads. I don't know why it inconsistently changes with how long it takes to load up, but yeah, unfortunately, it can be very inconsistent. Like in our case now, it's taking a lot longer than normal. In fact, I wonder if the mic can pick that up. Can you guys hear that? Oh, of course, I say it now, right as it boots up. But yeah, next time I have to boot it back up. There's like it's almost like a humming noise. It's hard to describe. But yeah, it's an interesting noise that the console makes, and it does it a few times before it boots up. But yeah, I would think that it would pick it up, but never actually checked. Anyway, let's launch that, and I'll you know, modify this right before I load it. I'd be curious to see if this will affect the battles, because technically it should, but I don't know just how much would be modified. And here, load game. Yeah, that's cool actually how it does take the screenshot of gameplay. Yeah, cool. All right, let's load that up, and as it's loading, we'll parse. Actually, to be fair, I should have done that before loading. Yeah, because now we don't even know if it's crashed or not. Yeah, probably should have done that before. Yeah, it's crashed. Before I reset it though, oh, is that gonna work? Yes it is, let's go. Yeah, because I brought up the menu, it didn't do it. Yeah, it's alright, I'll have to do it before. Almost turned it off so I could see if the noise it makes before rebooting is being picked up, but let's not be hasty. Anyway, let's switch back here. Do a little bit of this. That's actually, I like that a lot. How that looks. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad with a black background. Anyway, yeah, let's try that out. Oh. Okay, so maybe it's just the menu it doesn't like. So in that regard, maybe I do need to be in gameplay and then do it, then unload and reload it. At least that's the impression it's giving. Oh. Did it, like, do it? Okay, it did. So in that regard, I am very curious now about bass holes. That's interesting. Yeah, okay, so can I do it from here? Because technically I should be able to. Yeah, wow. Look how much that's already removed. Actually, you know what, let's just... Oh, okay. Yeah, so given these results, I think, yeah, it just does not like the menus when you modify these. So I think you do actually need to be in gameplay when you... Because even though I technically am in gameplay, I did have it paused. So, yeah, it does look like it's only going to work whilst gameplay is running. Which is interesting. I wasn't actually expecting that, but alright, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, let's do a quick test now. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's do a quick test now. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, it's not too bad volume-wise. Yeah, cool. Yeah, let's try this again now. I really hope it doesn't soft lock the game like it has previously. Ooh, that slur down there. Jeepers. Yeah, like, okay, that's weird, because, like, why did it work before then? Huh. Yeah, like, actually, that's... very odd. Then again, I guess that's that's memory editing for you. Always gonna be inconsistent in that regard. So I think at this rate, it might just be better for me to just one by one do it. Although, actually, you know what? I think I did 3 edits. And then I went back and did the rest, so I think, like, yeah, let's see what we have here. So, D1B D1B. Okay, so I think 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just ignore these because they look like some important codes that you don't really want to mess around with. So with that, we'll just try these out. Hopefully, we'll have a better result. I mean, from the look of things, it does still look like it can crash, but yeah, see, like these two don't look. And you don't want to like mess with those.
Hey, good to see you, Naruto.
Yeah, see, that's better. So far, so good. No changes to the performance. Let's try moving around. Okay, yeah, no, moving's the trigger, that's for sure, because it did that before. Okay. Yeah, really, I'm gonna have to sum it down to like a specific flirt or two, which kind of sucks because, you know, I didn't need to do that before, but okay, let's see, how far are we into this? So we have 0.1 and then 2, 0.1 and then 2. So we'll just try these, because I think, again, below that were more important codes, so I think, hopefully, this will make a better difference. I mean, even if it doesn't, yeah, I can always, again, just individually go through it, which I'll probably do anyway. Okay, yeah, that's loaded now. Let's just do a bit of this. There we go. Hopefully moving won't crash. Yeah, no, it's still doing it. Okay. I mean, I've got to be grateful that I don't have to bloody reset the console every time, though, because that would be very tedious. Yeah, just gotta hope that it's not too many floats that control the HUD. Like, if it's one, then bloody let's go. I'm actually gonna go a bit more further into the village. Because I have a feeling that it may actually be to do with what's being alerted in that portion of the village. Because it does technically alert. Like, see here, you can't actually see outside the village, whereas where I triggered the HUD being removed, I was like more closer to the mansion. So I think that could potentially have something to do with this. I mean, you never know. But anyway, yeah, I'll quickly just individually go through them. Shouldn't take too long. Just try what works, what doesn't work. Ooh, Binger already. Let's freaking go. But hold up, does it cause crashes? Yes, it does. Wow. Just from that one, just from pausing. Yeah, I'm very confused, to be honest, because the fact that it didn't do this before. And for so long. But now, yeah, all it takes is the one change and then boom. So I could be right in terms of where you are when you trigger the change. So for that reason, yeah, let's go a bit more closer to the mansion when I modify it. Because yeah, sure, I was at the ramen shop, but you know, as I showed, you could still see outside the village, so yeah, let's get a bit more closer to the mansion and see if that makes a difference or two.
What's up, champ?
You know, we're really outside. So, yep. So that one does appear to control it all. Okay, I think it is still slowing. Yep, it's still slow, even from just moving the camera. Bummer. I wonder if I can still crash just from moving it fast enough. Oh, it looks like it's ready to give. Yeah, it's definitely losing frames by doing that. Yeah, it's definitely ready to crash. Let's change that back. There we go. See, now what I don't get is how come putting that back to normal is still slowing it down. Hold up, let's do a bit of this. And hopefully unloading it and reloading it will reset the cache and all of it. Maybe that'll improve it. Let's see. No, not really. That's still very prominent. So in that regard, let's just do that. Ooh, that's interesting. Now we can really see how it's actually affecting the HUD by changing it. Yeah, wow. How about that? Alright. Yeah, okay. That's peculiar. And then there was none. So I think still 0.1 is the equivalent of that. yeah, and again, moving into like a jog state is still enough to cause a crash. So, yeah, that's really weird. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I think I'll try to find another code that hopefully can do the same results, because yeah, I'm very confused why that was modified before but was still running perfectly fine. But yeah, as soon as I reset it, not consistently crashing as soon as I move. Yeah, very strange. But at least I saved it here. Yeah, it makes me wonder if by saving it with the changes, that wouldn't make any noticeable differences, or permanent differences, I should say. Yeah, see now, that's better. It's still slower, but not nearly as bad as what it was. Yeah, okay, let's just quickly show that again. Yeah, see, it's still slower, it's just, again, not nearly as bad. So, let's see if we can get some more. Whoa, okay, whoops. My bad. I went a bit overboard there. Kind of soft locked on me. Can I get that back? Yes, I can. Let's go. So which one's controlling the HUD? Is it this one? Yep, but that's also messing with the performance, as we can see. And fatal crash. Bummer. Yeah, that's a real shame. I was really hoping to show that off more. But the way this is going, I'm just going to have to move on. Yeah, it's not going to reload the dashboard, is it? I'm going to have to reset it. Yeah, see if the mic picks it up this time. It's that kind of a noise. Yep. Again, it loads fast just to make me prevent it from being heard. Yeah, okay, the mic is picking that up. I was going to say I'd be a bit surprised if it didn't, because the mic is pretty sensitive. Yeah, it's actually picking up a lot more than I was expecting. Like the 360 itself, sure. It sounds like it's picking up even the PC, which I can't even hear that well. Alright, let's get rid of that now. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do, because like I do want to, have this like full screen gameplay, HUDless kind of thing, but yeah, the way this is going, I don't think I'll be able to do it.
Hello, Naruto.
Unless I can find
Deliver some ramen?
a card that can get rid of it and it doesn't, you know, mess with the performance. Hey, yo, what? Oh, sorry, no, my bad, my bad. I didn't realize we're up to level 10. Yo, let's go. I didn't realize we're this close to the end. Let's go. Yeah, let's actually go. You know, in that regard, I am sort of glad that I... Whoa, okay. Yeah, I am sort of glad that I stopped when I did, because
Ramen, thank you.
I would like to get this lost delivery without HUDs, because yeah, I didn't realize we're this close to the end. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's try again. I just hope it doesn't mess with the performance too much. Okay, so is that the rest of the curves or floats then? Yeah, it looks like it. But did it mess with the HUD? No, it didn't. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, no, that's still normal. Yeah, that's a real shame. But that does mess with it? Yeah, it does, but again, it does fuck with the performance, as you can kind of see there. Yeah, damn, that's a real bummer. Okay, how about now? Oh. Okay. Okay. So it removed the pause menu. Can I move? What about this? That's still there, but a lot has been removed. What about... Whoa, okay. Yep, nope, don't like that. It's, and fatal crash. Yeah, okay. I don't want to spend too much time trying to get this to work, so I think I'll just do the ramen delivery. I don't want to. I would like to get it HUDless, but the way this is going, yeah, it's not going to happen. And it does suck, but, yeah, I don't know. You know what? It actually could be the bottom curves that I modified. Like, I doubt it, but that's the only thing I can think of that I modified that I haven't been modifying now. So, yeah, yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's do one last test. If it works, freaking great. But I'm not expecting anything. Doesn't look like that's reloading. But yeah, whilst that reboots, I'll quickly grab these. Yeah, if this somehow is the answer, I'll be quite surprised. But it would make sense at the same time, because I can't think to why it was working, and for the longest time, but you know, now isn't. So yeah, this is like my last hope, I guess. Alright, is that still, please tell me it's 0.5 still? Yes it is, good. Reload that. Get ready to pass this. So again, assuming there's no big important codes when that finishes anyway. let's see. No, it just looks like it's theirs too. And even then, doesn't look like it's affected anything in terms of the HUDs. Mind you. Yeah, mind you, I might not have gotten enough. Oh. Ooh, okay. Actually, maybe it did remove something, because it did. Let's go back here for a sec, because it did actually remove the X button layer behind the sprite. Okay, maybe not. Cause see, okay, no, it's just part of the game then. I never noticed that detail, to be honest. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Anyway, let's move back here. Yep, that looks fine. Let's try this out. Hopefully it doesn't produce a crash.
Hey! Hi there, Naruto.
Did I just... Was that always there, that particle for, like, grinding by skidding? I don't recall that being there before. I get it's probably the same animation, but to trigger, like, the grinding particles. Sheesh. That's still there. Yeah, it doesn't look like this has caused any changes then. Kinda thucked. And yeah, that's finished as well, so yeah, no, I don't think this has done anything different. I'll unload it and reload it there, just in case. But yeah, see how like that X button behind there, it's kind of glowing? As soon as you like bring up that menu, that glur goes away. And I thought that for that reason it was actually removing sprites, but no.
Good to see you, Naruto.
That does not appear to be the case, unfortunately. Alright, let's. Oh, we're back to this, are we? It only loading one card. Why does it do that? It's so inconsistent and annoying. I mean, all I needed was those two. I think. Wait, 1617. Bruh, it like totally skipped this? What the heck? Whoa, what the hell? Yo, this might be why it... Yeah, okay, so by modifying a part of the XCX, it does seem like it has altered the appearance of some other floats. So maybe this is how it was working before, because you need to modify those bottom curves, and then these could be dead wrong. Yep, there's the slowdown. So probably not. God, this is frustrating, I swear. Okay, so what am I doing? We're putting that back to normal and that back to normal, and it's crashed, so yeah, no. I tried, guys, I really did. But no, this ain't working, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a real shame, because I really want to get that working, because we did get it, and that's what's so weird. So, I really don't know what the consistency is, if at all there is consistency. I will look into that more, not now. I do want to move on because I spent a little bit too much time trying to get that working. So yeah, we'll do this ramen delivery, and we'll make a start on, I think, the ninja races. Actually, no, I think we'll do the hide and seek ones next. I'll save the best for last. Yeah, okay, so where's hide and seek? It is that, alright. Yeah, the exam stadium. Yeah, it's a real bummer about the HUD. I really don't understand why that's inconsistent.
Hello, Naruto.
Like, if it didn't work previously, fine.
Great.
But the fact that it did,
It was nice seeing
yeah,
you.
it's really frustrating.
I'll get this done.
Especially since I did modify a cluster of floats, it wasn't like one specific edit that I did. If it was, different story, but, you know, that's not the case, so I really don't know why it was failing. Where am I going? Oh, up there. Whoops. How does one forget where you literally were the last time you did it? Yeah, I keep thinking that I'm on like an older save when I was doing the previous.
That smells good.
Yeah, like the previous level. Well, actually, no, what am I saying? Previous level? No, the what was it? Like level 5, I think it was. I can't remember, but it was around there. You'd have to climb that building below that I was at before. Okay. Yep. So I think the way this is looking, I'm not gonna stress too much about trying to complete the full game, because yeah, I would like to do it. But given the fact that we have started this kind of playthrough with the story already completed, it does defeat the purpose of a playthrough. Even if it is mainly for like the other parts of the game outside of the story. So I think for that reason, all I'll do, all I'll focus on for this stream is just, yeah, the mini games, or even the social quests. I might actually, I won't skip them, but I just won't cover it for this stream, because I would like to return to this, but it just, yeah, it probably won't be in this stream. And you know, that's fine. If I was doing like the full story and then this, maybe different story, but the fact that again we did start with the story already clear, won't stress too much about that. Where am I going? Yeah, you'd think that I would have remembered. I'd have these
Excellent.
customers, the customer locations, like memorized by now, but guess I haven't speedrun it enough.
I'm not done yet.
It really did hurt that this doesn't crash on me again. Just from like sprinting and sprint hopping, sure, I can understand that, but just sprinting, it can happen, but it really shouldn't with this
That smells good.
with this mod.
Thanks, Naruto.
I did
At
it.
least going around the village in areas where it wouldn't crash normally, but
Next.
at the same time, I do want to be a bit cautious, because you never know. Yeah, it really does make me wonder if something maybe, perhaps, could be done about the slowdown. I doubt it, because the developers, I'm sure, would have done something about that. But at the same time, the fact that they did do something about it in Broken Bond, when they didn't really change that much. You know, the game was built off of Rise of a Ninja, so I don't know. Like, I don't want to jump to any conclusions, but I would like to think that it could be achieved for this, but I guess it's just knowing where you gotta look. And again, it is assuming that it can be fully fixed.
Excellent.
I really should get
Bring it on!
some 06 modders to look into this, look into the modding side of things. Of course, only if they're interested. But whoa, okay. Yeah, because I feel like the way things are going with like XCX mods, and well, more specifically with like memory editing and using cheat engine to modify the game, I do believe that we can get some more interesting and permanent results with
Good timing.
with these games. But
Right on!
yeah, it would be nice having again like a full screen or HUDs kind of gameplay for the whole game, or having the collision despawned, or not despawned, but having it so you can like walk through walls, because that too is a flirt that, unlike the sprites, I have actually documented. And assuming that, yeah, that can be found for either Broken Bond or Rise of a Ninja, preferably Broken Bond, I imagine that we could do the same thing for the demo, because the flirts are the same. Again, it's just knowing where it is in the XCX. Okay, yeah, so that does do it, doesn't it, for the ramen delivery? Yeah, I weren't focused on the social quests for this stream. Again, depending on time. But, social quests and Lovelorn Villages, yeah, I weren't focused too much on those, but, ramen delivery, we've done that. Hide and seek we'll do now, and, hopefully we'll have time for ninja races, because I would like to get those two done. But yeah. If we get those done, we've got a bit more, like an hour or two left. Might give the Lovelorn Villages a crack. So I mean, that's pretty darn easy. It's just, knowing where to find them. And I don't really want to bring up a map for that, but again, it really all just depends on time. Because these times when I'm streaming, especially when I start late, I'm very pushed, which is to be expected. I really should just start streaming more sooner. Actually, before I get started, I did say it before, but I will try one more time to get this HUD working. Cause like, yeah, I don't know, it's weird, and I don't want to give up on it. Because if I can just summarize it down to one flirt, and it works, and it doesn't have any side effects, then that's all I need. I mean, really. I see. So it does appear that that hasn't done any noticeable differences. There actually wasn't that many there, to be honest. Hang on, let's just go back here and see, did that do anything? Ooh, hello. Okay, so it did remove some stuff. Yo, what the heck? What is that? Yeah, yo, actually, what is that? Because, thinking about how this looks in the final, you know, unmodified, I should say, there's nothing at all like that that's rotating. Yeah, and that's definitely part of that. Yeah, it's not even part of the quests and mission menu. It is specifically part of the popularity. Yo, that is weird. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, no, I get it now. I get it. I see it. Right. Yeah, so there is, for those that are unhappy, there are a select few that have like these, what's it called? It's like an outline. And it's like a spiky outline, and the spiky outline is like rotating. And yeah, I think that is what that is, because if you see this one here, this one never changes, it's always like that, and it has that spiky outline behind it. So yeah, I think that's what this is. Because I gotta remind myself that this save doesn't have everyone happy, obviously. Yeah, so of course there's going to be villagers that are going to still need to be made happy or whatever. But yeah, okay, interesting. I didn't know that there was that many layers going on. Let's try... Oh my gosh, wow. That actually looks pretty cool, I like that. You can still see the gameplay there. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. How about the map? Okay, you can barely see anything there. Alright. Ooh, and it also kind of messed that up too. Okay. What haven't I tried? Let's try this. Okay. That's about what I expected. Alright. Yep. Interesting. Yeah, let's reload the game now and see if that makes a difference. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Whoa, okay. That's very different. Ooh. Yeah, see, sometimes it is worth doing that, because, I mean, this definitely has made a big improvement, kind of. Yeah, not HUDless yet, but the fact that I can move, can bring up all the other menus, unload and reload into the game, and it's still, yeah, working like this. I think we might be on a roll, finally. Yeah, I'm actually gonna document these now, because I don't want to have to go through that all over again, so yeah, it doesn't seem to have any side effects. Yeah, let's see if we can really just get it fully HUDless. I won't go too overboard with the what the heck. Hello? Why is that doing that? Okay, this is getting weird. Why is it? Okay. Yeah, it's... Yeah, this is... I've got to admit, this is a very weird XEX, because with 06 XEX modding, with the memory edits, if you modify something, it doesn't affect the rest of the XEX, whereas here, if you change even one float, it will mess other flirts, which, yeah, I understand it's a different game, different franchise, different company, all that. Of course it's going to be different, but I never expected it to alter other flirts to a state where now it's not even loading it, or any of these, so yeah, that is pretty interesting. Yeah, let's try reloading this again. I don't think it will make a big difference this time around, the fact it didn't even load. Yeah, see, it's still pretty much the same. Yeah, I was gonna say, because it didn't load all of these, it only like loaded 4 of them. So yeah, no real surprise there. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll actually reload the game, because knowing that these do not crash is pretty important for this kind of documentation. So yeah, I will reload it. But this time around, yeah, we'll put all of these in, and hopefully when they get modified, we'll have modified them all. We'll see, I guess. But let's see, will it load the one where I put spaces in? I might actually try from the lured screen this time around, because yeah, since we had problems before, it makes sense why it was crashing, but now that we don't have a problem with the game crashing, I think it would be okay to do it in the lured screen, but yeah. See, now this is interesting, because this is still looking fairly different to how it was looking. So, I still feel like I'm missing something, but I mean, regardless, we'll do it. We will modify that, and hopefully it still produces, at the least, the same results, but see, so far, nothing, so please change. Let's go back here. Has it finished? Yeah, it has. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's very inconsistent, and that is unfortunate. But you know what? It really could be all to do with when you are in the game, because again, we loaded those flirts in that menu, but now that we're in gameplay, it might actually load all of them, because I can barely go scrolling with this. So now let's try pausing it again and see. Yeah, see, now it's not even loading a thing. Okay, reset that again, because I think that might be the trick. I have to load it and modify it when I'm actually in gameplay, not in the menu. Because yeah, if you can modify it and it affects other flirts, then it makes sense why loading the flirts at a different point in the game would also affect other flirts, even if you haven't modified them. It's weird, but that's the only thing that makes sense at this point. But yeah, we'll load it up. Once that loads, we'll try the flirts again, and hopefully, for once, we'll actually get somewhere. Okay, it's loaded. Now I'll try this again. And how's that gonna do? Is it gonna do them all? Nope, we're still back with these results. Yeah, that's weird. I'm sorry, but that is weird, because that is what I did before. Maybe it's just how much I've selected. Let's try that now. Oh, but see, now it's doing 2! Oh, okay, no, it's still loading, thank god. I was gonna say, what the frick? Yeah, I don't know what's so slow, maybe... No, I don't know what's taking that long. I just need to be patient, that's all. Is it still going? I can't tell. No, it's done. Okay, yeah, now that is different. Dude, come on. Yeah, like I am very, very confused with how this game handles the floats. It's like it juggles them around and changes the order. Oh god. And like I said, when you get to specific parts of the game, it also changes it again. So what was that up to? That was up to 1105. Let's see if it gets there again, or if it loads less or more. It usually loads less, but yeah, okay, that's the same now. I'm gonna turn around in gameplay and we'll see if that makes a difference, just from doing something as basic as that. Nope, that's pretty much the same. Alright. Alright, let's try that out. And yep, figures, no real differences at all. But what I don't get is why it's making spaces here, because clearly there is no spaces going on. Yeah, that might be the problem. And in which case, the program is the issue, not the game. Yeah, so in that regard, let's try, what was it up to? 1105, okay, that's interesting. So, okay, no, I was wrong then, because it did do them all. Unless, hold up, what's that? DR30, where's DR30? Okay, sorry, my bad. It did do them. But why was it showing more before? I'm assuming it's because of these then? We'll try it out, but man, this is confusing. Yeah, see now, it's... Okay, no, it's still loading, apparently. It really, oh man, really is confusing. Oh. Oh. Okay, now there's no excuse for that one, I don't care. How precise you think that is? Because like 110980, yep. But that's only going up to 8A4. Which is pretty good. But it's still... Oh, okay. Okay, I see now. Yeah, that makes sense. So... Yeah, it is skipping floats then. Damn, that sucks. But I think what that means is I'm going to have to individually go through it, which, yeah, that does kind of suck. And, like, what, see, like, what's the excuse for that? I just load one and it's not even bringing it up. Oh, man. I don't get this. But it, you know what though, it does actually make sense why it wasn't showing up before. Because doing it even individually, it's still not showing up, so... yeah, that's really got me curious now. Because I wouldn't think that it's related to the modified XEX change. Okay, this is interesting now. So just by modifying one, it makes a lot of them go away. So, okay. I think the trick to doing this is I am gonna need to get them all, and then modify them all at the same time. So, yeah, we'll try it out. Yeah, see how many of these lured now. No doubt it will load a lot more. Well, hopefully. It should, but... No, it's still... Oh, I give up. Oh my god, alright. Try it. Try it out now. It would have made noticeable differences if it was going to, and it hasn't, so... Yeah, I really ought to, like, find what it is eventually and really just fully go at it and hopefully find what specifically does the trick, because freaking hell, yeah, no differences whatsoever. Okay, I'll keep that document there though, but for now we'll just do a big chunk of them. Yeah. Oh my god. That's like almost better, but you see, now that time it did one more. Oh my god, it's so inconsistent. I really don't know if it is because of the modified aspect ratio, because I don't, yeah, that's just really weird. Like, it's never done this with 06, so I don't know if it's just specific to this game, because even then, I don't remember it behaving this way. Yeah, like ever. Maybe it just needs to be reset. I doubt it, but I've got to admit it definitely has been getting a bit weird lately.
Found ya.
God, my freaking voice today. So,
Won't be so easy next time.
how's that going now?
I'm the best.
Next. And back to here. Copy. Let's see how many it loads now. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, I think it needed to be reset. That's what it's starting to look like. Oh, actually, no, I know what happened. Yeah, I know what happened. Yeah, okay. So it was just a case of me basically modifying too much. I don't know what exactly I did, but I do realize also, let's fucking go, we got it. When I was modifying the curves, yeah, clearly when I was going overboard, I didn't just go overboard with modifying the floats, but I also changed some other settings that I was unaware of, because when I looked back, I noticed that it did actually modify some stuff that how do I put? Because basically how I do it is I basically press tab to go to the next flirt. Then I hit 0 to change the flirt value. Then I hit tab again to go to, do you want to change this? And then I hit enter, and then I basically rinse and repeat. The problem is once I got through all the flirts that I put into the list, when I would basically go and hit tab again and enter in the value again and enter again, it would be changing some other settings that I'm not too familiar with. And I've got to admit, when I looked back, when I went a bit overboard a few times, I was on other settings, so yeah, I probably should have reset it sooner. I feel bad that it never even occurred to me that that's what the problem was and it just needed to be reset, but at least now it's clicked, and I know that for a future reference. Also a thank you. Let's see, is this still working, or... No, that's... broken. How's this? Let's just check this really quickly. Okay, so far so good. Okay. Now, what was I going to do? Oh, right, yeah. See, I don't have the map with this HUDless mod, and that's the only downside to this at the moment. Yeah, because I don't have it, I am gonna have to, like, manually look for it, because I don't know where the hell it is, since, again, the map's not present. From memory, I think the next one was around here. Yeah, there it is. Let's go. But that's just from memory. I don't have any memory of like what a level, or where level 3 and so on is. So yeah, that's gonna be funky. On top of all of that, it's one thing to find it on the map, or for that matter, finding it in the village. Finding the next kid, I guess. What are they? Academy students, I guess. But it's another to find Konohamaru, because, you know, you would normally have that radar to tell you where roughly to look. But because that's not, you know, here, it's not present, and has been removed, that's definitely going to make it a lot harder to, yeah, complete this. So I think for that reason, for now, I'll skip the hide and seek. I'll come back to it, but I'll, for right now, I'll focus on the ninja races. Yeah. Oof. Big surprise. Yeah, cool. See, because that's not too complicated to, you know, complete those kind of mini games, yeah, I can definitely do that with this HUD. Well, assuming that it doesn't get too far away. But, yeah, I don't know. From memory, it should be fine. It should be fine. But yeah, there's hide and seek ones. I haven't got a chance in hell at doing that with this. HUD modification. Now I think. Yeah, again, this isn't on the map, so this too is also going to be pretty fun to try to find them. For that reason, I am going to save, because we've done a little bit of development. But I'm very curious about the battles to see just how much has been modified. Did that crash? Oh gosh, what the hell? Alright. Wow. So that's... I never thought I would see that, but that is what happens in the load screen to a battle. I didn't realize that's exactly what was going on, but alright, I'll take it. The problem with the battles now is I have no idea how close I am to my KR. Likewise, Sasuke to his KR, so, yeah, this is gonna be funky. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. It definitely does spice things up, that's for sure.
Losing is not an option.
Let's go. So that does answer my question. It does. It does modify the HUD in the battles, including the load screen for the battles, which that's bonus. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see if it. Oh my gosh! It even affected the jutsu. Oh my god! It even affected the background. Unless, oh wait, no, I think I got that wrong with the timing. That's, yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think, mind you, that does look different though, so I'm not really sure. And with the lack of a chakra gauge, it's hard to see or tell where I am. I could swear I'm where I need to be, but apparently not. Okay, yeah, no, I'm definitely waiting too long. Let's try this again. Nope. Yeah, the fact that I haven't even gotten level 1 to work. Oh, actually, you know what? That's probably what's going on. Actually, yeah. I think let me think about this for a second. Yeah, I've only got level 1, so that explains why it's timing out as fast as it is. But even so, I should still be able to get. Should still be able to get the timing working for that. I didn't think it would be this hard without the timing meter. There we go. Yeah, I thought so. That is definitely different. And yeah, as I thought, we haven't got the rest of the levels, so I can't actually complete that at the moment. But yeah, I'll have to compare in the future because I'm not sure what exactly has changed, but something with the background has definitely changed. But alright, that's interesting. Yeah, let's try a tree action sequence, because I wouldn't think that would have changed, but you never know. I mean, even if it hasn't, at least I've got a save to teleport back. Yeah, see, I've got the timing down for that, so I don't know. Yeah, cool. Let's go. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I mean, it was pretty full screen before, but I think that's the only thing I'll say about the E3 HUD of this game. It you definitely did get a lot more visuals because of how small the HUD was compared to the final. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still do like the final. And I'll even go as far as to say I do prefer it over the E3 HUD in terms of its like decorations and all that. But in terms of scaling, I do feel like it would have been better just being a bit smaller. Just for the fact that you would have got more visuals. But still, I do respect them for what they were trying to do. Oh wait, that's just... I've still got the save from the village, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll bring that up. So that's the forest, and there's Konoha's order save. So yep, load that. Yeah, hopefully unloading and reloading doesn't soft lock the load screen or whatever. Should be fine. Yeah, it's the only thing that's gonna mess up, if anything. Here we go. Okay, so... don't actually know where I'm meant to go now, because again, I don't have a map to tell me where the next ninja race guy is, or next hide and seek academy lad, or either are. Yeah, okay, so not there. But I'm glad that it has actually modified the HUD for birth for all types of gameplay. I would think that it has also modified the Ninetales gameplay for yeah, the final phase of the game before the Shikaku showdown. But at the same time, because of how minimal it is and how underused it is and how it only appears once, I wouldn't be too surprised if it hasn't been modified, but still, I probably should check that out if I can, when I can. Yeah, for that reason, I probably should get some kind of a save, so I've got that like on the USB, so I can just quickly jump to that point in the game, because I don't think I've got anything. Let's see. Yeah, no, that's all normal. If I do that, nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I should look into getting a save for that in the future. Now. Yeah, this is kind of, yeah, this is interesting, because it definitely makes the game more, I guess, challenging, I guess you could say, because you really have to look for the next NPC that you have to help out, compared to just having it all on the map. Of course, that's definitely a lot faster and easier, but, yeah, you really do have to roam around this way. Yeah, okay. Just trying to think from memory where either the Konohama hide and seek one is, or the ninja race. Maybe down here. Nope. east. Yeah, these guys are over here. Anything?
You
Nope.
leave me alone.
Okay, where else? Ooh, actually, I know. Because there is one spot I haven't checked at all. Right around here. Come on, please. Damn, I thought for sure. Alright, then where's the one that I haven't checked? Because I did already check the west side of the village. I don't believe that was... No, you're not. Yeah, we already checked these guys, didn't we?
My
Yep.
dad said not to talk.
Okay, so... Oh, wait, don't tell me it's already looped back. I mean, it definitely does loop, but... I wouldn't think it would loop so soon. Because I thought it would do one full cycle around all of the groups, and then it would loop back, but I think it might have.
You leave me
No,
alone.
that's not it either. Okay. So, what am I forgetting then? Because if it's none of these guys, then... I know I'm missing one group that I haven't remembered. Damn it all. Yeah, it's like the only downside to this full screen mod. Yeah, that's clear. Is there any down here? No, I don't think there's any around here. Unless it's like, it's not like a group of people, it's just the one. I mean, it's not impossible, because we did have that one who's going, oh, I need you to rescue my dog. Yeah, this kid over here. Which was like, it was literally to rescue Akamara. I'm not sure why they couldn't, I don't know, just texture Akamara to look a bit different, but... Unless they wanted to have him as part of the Inuzuka clan. Where the hell? Oh wait, I know. Because I think I was right in terms of it being part of the group that we've already been to, but it's going to be a group that I haven't rechecked. Which is really weird if that is how they've handled it.
My dad said not to talk to you.
Yo, that's weird. Yo, I think I actually glitched it. Yeah, actually, I think I have, because that's meant to be... I don't even know how to explain it, but you see how like it's kind of got like this checkered kind of... Because it's supposed to just show the full render, but because it's not, I think I might have messed it a bit. Hang on, let's do this again, because I should be able to do it. Yeah, I am. But I think because... I've done this before, I don't know when, I don't know where, but I believe I have done this before. I basically... I did it, I did the minigame, something to do with that, and then triggering an autosave, and it then soft locks the progression for... I don't know if it's for old minigames, but it is for the ones that you were just doing. So in our case, the hide and seek. because, yeah, he should be happy. But I mean, he is happy, but he's still got that checkered board, which means it's saying it's locked, even though I can still access that, and because it's saying it's still locked, that's basically why I can't access the rest. Yeah, I forget what triggers it, but I hope I didn't save over that, because order saves I understand. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, okay. I think that's the problem. Because I loaded into that order save when I should be loading into the save. There is still a chance that the save is broken, but more chance it will work here than that order save, because I do know order saves have a big part with breaking minigames, and I'm not sure why, but that's just the way they were coded, unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully this has fixed the issue, because I would hate to have yet again soft locked the game, disabling me to progress any further. Yeah, there we go. So that's good to know. I had to reconfirm that and refigure that out, why that happened. Forgive me, apologies that took a while. I didn't mean to waste time. But yeah, that does look like that's the issue. I'm not sure why it happens though, because I get it is to do with autosaves and loading into the autosave, but I don't get why or when specifically loading into the autosave will make that happen, because yeah, is it like you do the minigame and then you trigger the autosave by leaving the village, and then by loading into that autosave, it's made it go into that checkered, locked kind of sprite? Because that's the only thing that I can think of at this point. Because yeah, otherwise I really have no idea why that soft lock can happen. But I do know it is definitely to do with the autosaves. It's definitely related. It's happened more than once in regards to autosaves, so definitely something to keep an eye out on. Because yeah, I remember I brought this up before, and this actually could be why the game wasn't coded to autosave when you would complete a minigame, because it does appear that when it autosaves after doing minigames, it's related to this soft lock. Yeah, so maybe they just had bad code and they realized this and came to the conclusion that they had to not have an autosave when you complete a minigame, because yeah, the code being bad, if it autosaved and the player would load into that autosave, they wouldn't be able to progress and they couldn't fix it on time, maybe. I mean, that would make sense, because, I mean, why else would they not have an autosave for completing a minigame, but would have an autosave for doing something like leaving the village or completing, you know, a mission or social quest? I'll have to double check with that social quest one, because I'm actually not too sure with that, but from memory it does autosave. But yeah, now that that's done, yeah, I'm gonna have to goddamn research the bloody academy students again, just to see which ones want me to challenge them and which ones not so much. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, see, this one definitely was locked before, so yeah, not gonna lie, this is I don't want to do this too long with the way this is gonna progress, because again, because I don't have a radar to tell me where Konohamaru is roughly gonna be hiding, this is definitely not gonna be easy, even for someone experienced with the game. So, I mean, we're still in the early stages, so I don't think he'd be too far away from memories around here-ish. But even with that in mind, it's still not going to be easy. I mean, thankfully the time is pretty long. But, yeah, see, this is what I mean. I'm searching from memory where he is, and I'm still not finding him, so I don't know. I know he was a tree around here at one point. I don't think that's this one though, or if it is, he's not there now. Nope. Yeah, this is what I mean. I don't want to be like in this position where it's like I don't know if I'm close or not. Or for that matter, I don't know if I'm out of time or not, because I can't actually hear the game. So I don't know if something's gone off. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's good. I didn't know that he does that animation when you run out of time. So that's good. At least that there is some kind of a detail. Oh, actually, he might have been around here. Yeah, let's try that again.
My dad said
Yeah, you can kind of see why I don't want to be doing this too often, because it's going to be a bit, you know, funky. So, is he around? We've also got to take into consideration that he does actually change where he's hiding. I think he like differs from like 2 or 3 different positions. Yeah, from memory there's like 1 or 2 in here, but that doesn't appear to be the case for this one. And there's 1 here. Oh, there's Speak of the Devil. Yeah, that might have been the 3 actually. I mean, finding Konohama hide and seek challenges or whatever, that's actually pretty easy, because there's, you know, again, they're like split up into groups, and you just have to keep going to each group until you find which ones, you know, have a challenge for you. But however, for the ninja race ninja, it's a bit more difficult, I guess, because you don't. They could be anywhere, and they do have a habit of being like on rooftops all the way up to the very tip top of buildings. So I don't know. You definitely have to look a lot more to find them. So yeah. Yeah, I've got to admit, this definitely does make the game a lot more challenging, and I actually wouldn't mind going through the game this way fully, properly, and I might just do that one day, because I think for this, I'm cool with just, you know, showcasing this, yeah, no HUD mod as well as the aspect ratio change, but, yeah, I think next time we'll go through the full game, or at least the story. Yeah, easily at the least, it'll be just the story. If we can do more than that and go into the mini games, then great, because that definitely would add to the challenge. But yeah, I like the idea of trying to beat the game with no menus or no maps, no support in that regard. Yeah, definitely spice things up. But hey, I like a challenge. Yeah, I guess you could say this is a teaser to that next stream then. Gives me a hint of how difficult this is going to be. I mean, this is just from tackling, you know, a few of the mini games, you know. It's not even to mention the story mode itself. Ooh, I think that there is one ninja race guy that comes to mind. Over here, I think. Please. Yes, let's go. I was gonna say, I do remember this one being early. Alright, where am I going? Up here. Yeah, thank God that kunai's still here. That would have been interesting if that was removed. Yeah, see, what I don't get is why, like, they didn't use this for... Well, then again, I guess this would make it a bit too easy to find Konohama literally pointing to where he is. But, yeah, I mean, for that matter, I'm surprised they didn't use that radar for, this or the ramen delivery.
My dad said
Yeah, not bad. God damn, this game looks beautiful. Yeah, I very much would like to eventually recreate the like intro or the demo, if you will, and you leave it idle in the title screen. That definitely would be a lot of fun to try to recreate with this. And I'd definitely be up for it. And you know, like I said before, it would have been nice to do it for this year's anniversary, but you know, unfortunately, I did run out of time. And I'm not gonna lie, with how the Pier 6 review, how long that took to just get that finished, that just took up an absurd amount of time, and really, it shouldn't have. I really should have got that out a lot sooner. And to be honest, even with the final result, with what was published, I'm not really fond of it. I could have made improvements, and to a degree I kind of wanted to make those changes, but I had so many like deadlines that I kept pushing, and I was like, okay, it'll be the 1st of what was it? The 1st of September. Okay, no, it'll be the 5th of September. Okay, no, it'll be the 15th of September. That way I'll definitely get it out. Okay, no, it'll be the 22nd of September. Now it'll be the 25th. It's just like so many deadlines, and my final deadline was like the 31st or the 1st of October. And with this final edit that I wanted to make to really just be satisfied with everything, I would have had to postpone it again, and I just thought that, especially because I have in the intro of the video, like the animation saying, okay, we're going back in time to when I originally recorded the commentary, and it goes through all the months. I would have had to have modified that a lot just to get the months accurately. And yeah, sure, I could have left it the way it was, but you know, it would have looked out, you know. And even the way it is now, it kind of looks a bit out, since it does say September, but it was posted on the 1st of October. So yeah, in that regard, I kind of, you know, I probably could have postponed it again, but honestly, with the changes that I would have made if I postponed it once more, one final time, they really are ridiculously minor. Like, we're talking clips that I forgot to remove that fortunately don't take away from what I'm talking about, and if anything, add to what I'm talking about. But yeah, something like that. There was something else. It doesn't really come to mind, but that's what I mean. Though, it's just like seriously minor details that I really just. I'm a bit too picky in that regard, and I'm sure that shows in the review as well. But But yeah, I definitely could have gotten that review video out sooner. There was a lot of times where I was just day after day working on it, and I was just thinking to myself, man, this is just overkill. I need to have a break. But you know, having those breaks would just then make me think, well, shit, I could have this done sooner if I didn't have the breaks. Or a lot of back and forth with it, but yeah, I think that was the biggest project easily I've worked on this year, and it's not really saying a lot. Because yeah, great, it's a 2-hour video that you're talking about bloody Pier 6, and like I wanted to get mods out this year, and I've like done literally nothing. So very disappointing in that regard. But I think after I'm done with these streams, with this anniversary stream, Broken Bond's anniversary stream, Ur6's anniversary stream, and eventually the actually no, I want to do Unleashed, but because Unleashed is on the same day as Broken Bond, I think I will skip Unleashed, which I don't want to do. But I think for that I'll wait until I get a Series X so I can see what changes have been made from the Xbox One to the Series X, because that'll be interesting to see the performance difference. So I think I will wait on that. But once I get that out the way, Crash 4. I was almost gonna stream Crash 4 yesterday, but of course we had to get a power cut, and it was expected. We did get a notice for it, and for that reason I was gonna start a bit sooner, but yet again I would have started late, a bit too late anyway. Because yeah, if I did start when I was going to, I would have only been streaming for about not even 2 hours. So I thought, you know what, I do want to stream it, but the Rise of a Ninja anniversary is tomorrow, so I don't want to have the stress of, oh hey guys, I might not be here streaming for too long today since you know, there's going to be a power cut. There's an expected power cut, so if the stream stops suddenly, you guys know why, and you know, then I have to deal with those that enter later after I've said that, popping in and then realize, hey, the stream stopped and you didn't say it was going to cut. Is everything okay? You know, I didn't want to deal with that, so I just thought, you know what, I'll stream Crash in like a few days from now. Yeah, I'm aiming for the 2nd of November. Yeah, hopefully that all goes according to plan. I would do it sooner, but I don't want to, again, have that stress of, oh, I should stream as fast as I can, as soon as I can. Because there are other projects that I would like to attend to, especially now that I've, again, got this insanely big video out the way with the Pier 6 review. Yeah, so I think with that I will take my time. I don't want to push or rush things, playthroughs, streams, because I'm doing a little bit of work here and there with various videos, and not so much for mods. I would like to look more into that and soon, but I'm basically putting together the channel trailer for next year, and getting a bit of development done for the TGS Ur5 explanation video, which it's about goddamn time too, and I would like to get that out this year, but I really don't know if that's gonna see the light of day this year, the way things are going. Again, because of this Pier 6 review video, that it really did slow down a lot of projects and a lot of videos, so I definitely can get stuff done a lot faster now that that's out the way. So maybe it will see the light of day this year, hopefully. I have gotten a lot done since I put it on pause to work on the PS6 review. I had to update the commentary a bit because there was some things that I didn't even know existed in the tech demo that I noticed and included in the PS6 review. Yeah, so naturally, yeah, I had to also update that for the TGS video, which I did. Yeah, I think it's like it's the commentary that I really should just focus on and get out the way, if anything, because once I can get all the audio sorted out, you know, video's no problem. It's just, you know, knowing what you gotta show, what you're talking about, and bit of editing. And I'm pretty quick for the most part, or at least a lot more quicker than getting like the audio all together. So hopefully, if we're lucky, we'll have that out by the end of the year. But no promises, but we'll see. But see, the problem with this channel trailer is the fact that I do need to get that done by the end of the year. I'm probably gonna want to work more on that than the TGS video. So it's like, oh my god, every freaking video has to stack on each other. So I think for that reason, it's just better for me to do a little bit of editing for all videos, just do a little bit here and there for both. Of course, my priority right now is the channel trailer, because that it's not going to be a big fancy trailer like, you know, this year's. But I do want to put a lot into it, even if it is short, and I don't want it to be, you know, anything like the 2019 channel trailer, because I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty pathetic. I'm better than that. I could have made that better, and well, I did make it better. I didn't publish it because it's a bit embarrassing, to be honest. But yeah, I did rush it, and I feel bad for that. But that's why I want to take my time with these playthrough streams. I don't want to just focus on the playthrough streams and, you know, not do any kind of video editing. You know, try to smooth it out, balance it, cater to all, one at a time. You see, this is what I mean. I can't even freaking find the next Ninja Race lad. Yeah, let's just focus on the Konohamaru ones. That's more plausible for me right now. And if I run into the next Ninja Race guy, then great. But let's see, any here? Nope. I don't think it would have reset, but let's check back here anyway. Because, I mean, you never know. Whoa. Yeah, no, it hasn't looped. Okay, so there's only 2 areas I can think of. Okay, so yeah, so far so good. I'm pretty impressed with this performance. It's slowed down, but it hasn't to a point where it's like gonna crash or on the edge of crashing. Okay, none here. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. It never even occurred to me how difficult it is to get the jutsu timing without the timing and the meter. Yeah, thankfully the spamming's pretty good there, for the most part. Okay, so yep, go to the other side of town. Because we're looking for those lads down there. Yeah, I thought so. Let's go. Yeah, the fun part, trying to find the lad. Let's see. I think he is here sometimes, but for this specific one, he might not be. Yeah, no, it doesn't look it. What about around here? Again, sometimes is, and in our case now, I don't think so. It's definitely on that edge of crashing. You can definitely tell from the slowdown. Let's check over here. Yeah, it's even more harder when you don't have audio, because you can sometimes hear Konohamaru going, "You'll never find me," and that kind of gives you a hint to where he is. But yeah, again, because I don't have audio, it's like ultra hard mode now. I mean, for that matter, I could be like, oh, okay, what the hell? Out of time. Yeah, I'm actually really glad that it details when you've ran out of time like that, because I completely forgot that an animation plays. I thought it just, you run out of time and you just keep running, keep moving, but no, it's great, because when you don't have a timer on screen, you really have no clue when you're out of time. So yeah, good thing that that's detailed. Now, see, the fact that it respawns me over here makes me think that maybe I was wrong where he roughly is, and maybe he's actually hiding around here. Because, like, why else? I mean, it could just be a spawning thing, but I don't know. That's because it's done that more than once now, so I think I just heard him with my super quiet TV, unless I'm hearing things. Is he in here maybe? Sometimes. Okay, no, it's outside. I don't know why the fuck I confused that for. I'm losing it. God, where could he be? Again, I could be like going in the complete wrong direction. Again,
Leave me alone, you big jerk!
I think that's the kids. Oh, I thought the game crashed for a second. Yeah, this is getting a bit too close to comfort. Let's save it. So, save, and save. Yeah. So I completely forgot that we need to be saving it, because yeah, if we intercept a crash, we've got to do all that progress again. But yeah, good thing I saved it, because it really does look like it's on that breaking point. It could crash at any point. And I've got to admit, at this point in the village, for some reason it does tend to slow down a lot around here. And that's, you know, in the retail version with this, why it would be worse, since it's technically expanded the field of view. Which again is like the only downside to this mod. Which is why it probably would work best in Broken Bond, given there's no real slowdown. At least to a point where it would cause a crash. But Let's see, anything? Yeah, might just have to leave it as is for now. Because at least I know now which challenger I have to look for now for the hide and seek. But for the ninja races, I've still got to find that next ninja. Let's see. Nothing. Ah, there you are. Close. Didn't think we'd ever find him. Alright. I swear, if I could, like, actually pull this off, though, and actually, yeah, like, find him, find all of them, or get through all these levels, then, damn, let's go. Because I believe it can be done. It's just, you know, a lot of, remembering, I guess. Nice arm you got there, pal. You feeling okay? Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Any here? Nope. Okay. Oh. Yeah, actually I'm gonna save, because why not? I really should. Yeah, cool. Now, did I miss anything while I was away? Okay, at least that's there though, just in case that's for whatever reason different. Yeah, okay, let's move on. So, I think we already did this camp, didn't we? Yep. Which means I think it's just this group over here-ish. Frickin' birds, man. No, not this one either. Okay, so then I'm assuming then, yeah, it's looped back to the start then. I swear the mic is going to be picking that up and it's going to be loud and it's probably going to be annoying. And I do apologize for that. Because it doesn't even sound loud where I am. They sound really far away. But I haven't heard out of my mind that how sensitive the mic is. It will be picking that up very easily. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it has looped. See, I don't... Yeah, that definitely can be confusing, I've got to admit. Because, like, why not just go through all the groups? You've practically done it already, you just have one more. So why not? Well, actually, no, what am I saying? No, there's two groups, right? Because I didn't go to the one, yeah, the mansion. Okay, this is where things are going to get interesting, because I don't know where this guy usually hides. And again, it's worse that I don't have audio. But again, it really adds to the... Ah, there you are. Yeah, it really adds to the challenge, I guess. Okay. So, maybe now the other groups that we haven't intercepted will now be available, maybe? We'll see. But, let's see... Yeah, no, these are still locked. So has it actually then fully looped, and we have to just do it in the same order? Because that's what it's starting to look like. No, okay, so... Alright, once it loops, it is kind of slightly inconsistent. I mean, they had their reasons, I'm sure. Okay, unless it's the group that I haven't intercepted back here-ish, because, I mean, that would make sense, sort of. Because that's, like, the only group I haven't checked outside of the one we just went past. Nope, still locked here as well. Okay, so it is just inconsistent. Which is probably better, if anything. And I really do mean that, because it just... Instead of it looping and being consistent, it's probably more natural for it to just be, okay, this kid from this group, and let's do the same group, and now let's split it up. Yeah, it really is... It's almost like RNG, in a way. I don't think it is, but I think they tried to make it seem that way. And, whoa. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Okay, so where would this... Yeah, where would this level... Because it's since we did do this group before, the... Actually, I'm going to cancel that and save it, because I don't think I did. I mean, either way, it's good to just update it in case, because it makes me nervous every time it kind of slows down, because especially with this mod, it could crash at any point, especially when I'm sprinting. So, you know, better safe than sorry. And unfortunately, it doesn't take too long. Let's see. Yeah, from memory, this is a bit further. I mean, that's pretty much how it was for the previous group, because it still was roughly in the same location. Ah, there you are. I can see from just the shaders, right? Maybe not. No, but I do know that that is a location. But yeah, that definitely... I might just reset it until he appears there, because I forget if it is this one, but I know he definitely does appear there. Oh wait, unless he's in the building. No. I know he's here sometimes, but no. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I like that it so far it does seem like that state applies to every state, because I was afraid that if you're like jumping or you're in some other state that isn't running or idle, it wouldn't play that like animation. But so yeah, so far it does look like it applies to all states, so that's great. I don't think there's going to be a problem with me bypassing that state and then, yeah, thus being unaware that I've run out of time in the game, not telling me that. God damn it, where... Oh, wait, I think I might know. Because doesn't he, like, appear here sometimes? Again, it's just, it's hard to tell if it's this one or a different level or when he does that. Because I do remember most of the, like, locations, but again, it's just which level he goes to said location. Ooh, that slur down, that juicy slur down. I mean, damn. That's just... Again, I'm very surprised. It, a lot of times now, it hasn't crashed or locked on me. Let's see. New... Yeah, the time again. Yeah, again, I won't do it for too much longer if I'm just not getting anywhere. But it might just be easier for me to just keep quitting if it's not in a location that I expect it to be at. Of course, I'm gonna have to be absolutely sure. I don't want to be constantly quitting, only to find out that he was never there to begin with, and that's like a different level. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, because like I could be wrong, but I feel like this is the one where he appears here. But yeah, I could very well be wrong. Could be a different level. Let's see. What do we have here? Just trying to think alternatively. Like, let's say it's a lot further than where I roughly am searching. Where else would he be hiding? Ooh, let's slow down, damn it all. Again, it's like, it's so close that it could happen. It really is to that point where I really am surprised that it's still going. Okay, I'm out of time, great. I mean, I'm kind of glad that I didn't find him because I thought he was there. And that would have been worse if I did find him and just ran out of time. Yeah, I'll do it one more time, and if that doesn't do it, then I'll come back to it when the game crashes. Actually, I think, doesn't he like chill at like Sakura's? Like here? I mean, I did check here before, to be fair, but still. Man, alright. Yeah, don't know. I mean, he could be higher for that matter. He might be going to the second level of buildings, or second story, I should say. Yeah, wow, that is so ready to give. Anything up here? No. God damn it. Alright. Yeah, I think he was a little bit further. God damn it. Yeah, out of time. Yeah, you don't actually get that much time to look, really. Yeah. Yeah, alright, I'll have to come back to that one. I've got hoods. Which actually, let's just take a quick look, see if we can actually bring it back, because, I mean, you know, nothing Nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's not even that many to go over. Yep, there we go. See, that's already brought back that. Actually, what I'll do is I'll go. Oh dear. Wait, why did that happen there? I'm trying to figure out if that's because I was perking it again. Let's just try resetting the game. Yeah, I think that was because I was perking it. Because it didn't soft lock like it would if I intercept enough slowdown. So that could have just been an inconsistent code, and that was enough to cause it. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's weird. But I mean, regardless, you know, it's here now. I've got the HUD now, so before I spawn it, I will actually, I guess, yeah, check out the, what's it called? Okay, I did say it, good. Yeah, we'll check out the Konohama hide and seek. I mean, while I can, right? Okay, yeah, so let's see where this bloody kid is hiding.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, okay, so it looks like I was right that he was a lot further. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't too... Oh, wow. I wasn't that far off, actually. Damn it. Yeah, okay. So, where is the ninja race lad? Oh, over there. I completely missed that one, didn't I? Yeah, it didn't even occur to me to even look there. Oh boy. Okay. So yeah, let's get out the way these hide and seek ones, because it's only gonna get harder and it's only gonna get more tedious the more I fail. So yeah, I might as well get them out the way while I'm here, while I can. I love playing with more HUD, but for this I think it's gonna be worth keeping the HUD. Now let's see what we have here.
Hey, buddy.
It's a real shame that they kind of like messed up the lines. How, like, I don't know if you guys heard that, but yeah, that was like the ninja race guy going, "Hey man, you want to race?" When, I mean, obviously, yeah, that wasn't meant to be for this minigame. It was meant to be for the ninja races. Which, now that I think about it, I'm trying to remember if there even is like lines that are used where a kid is going, "Oh hey, do you wanna look for Konohama who's getting good?" Because from memory, there are lines from memory that are used, but I don't think all of them are used. And I do know, even for like the ninja race lads, there is there's at least one line where, I don't know if it's Kakashi, but it sounds like Kakashi. But someone says, "Don't forget to revisit and train more often," or don't forget to visit your trainers to get more experience, or you know, something like that along those lines. And that's after, from memory, after accepting the ninja race. So that that definitely, like, that's not as bad as the Konohamaru hide and seek having a ninja race line, but it's still not what it was meant to be used for.
Hey, Naruto.
Yeah, let's see what he exactly says.
Don't forget to visit your trainers regularly and improve your skills.
Okay, so it was half right. That is the line I was thinking of, and it is for a ninja race guy. But that it wasn't for accepting it. It was for just talking to him. But what happens if you accept it now?
Hi there. Got time for a quick race around?
Yeah. Okay, so that's kind of what went wrong. Because, like, it wasn't even meant to be swapped. Because, again, even if you did accept, don't forget to visit your trainers more regularly. That just, yeah, it wouldn't work for, alright, this will be fun. So it definitely does seem like there are at least a few lines that were, again, I'm not going to say swapped, but were kind of a bit messed up with the order. I must be losing my marbles. Wonder if the mic's picking up those noises. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that there are some lines that went unused, because, yeah, I guess in that regard, the don't forget to visit your trainers, that would have been swapped with, I'm assuming anyway, the alright, this will be fun, or something along those lines. Despite even the ones that are used are also out of order, so yeah, that is unfortunate, and it makes me even that much more curious what is in the files unused, what's in the lines unused, because I'm sure that there are at least a few that, again, are both related to you know, there's mini games and requests and responses that you do interact with, and those that are used. But
Hey, buddy.
But I'm very curious about stuff that was just unused all around, be it unused mini games or just unused lines, just in general, that could be related to just the game as a whole, or just a tutorial for, like, because, like, say the mini map, you know, that has got like a bit of a tutorial at the start of the game, but it's only shown through like the form of like a, what is it? I don't even think it's Sakura showing you with the what is it, like she has like the stick, like a teacher, and she's pointing to it. That like kind of school board kind of look. I think it's just like a message that pops up. So yeah, stuff like that. I wonder if there's like a line saying, "Oh hey, press the back button to access the map," or something, you know, among those lines. I'm sure there is, and it just has me that much more curious, but only time will tell. I just hope that, you know, I'll still be playing the game, I'll still be interested in the game, and just curious all around if that happens. Oh, okay, back there. I'm sure I will be, because, I mean, I've been playing this game since day one, pretty much. I'd be very surprised if, for whatever reason, something makes me want to not play it. Because it really just... Every time I play it, it always just seems to amaze me how polished the game is. Because yes, it does have issues. I won't deny that, but despite the things they didn't get right, outside of that, they did get a lot of things right with this game, and you know, the visuals, for example, they really do hold up to this day, and it's amazing. There you are.
Found ya.
I really should be saving this every time I complete one.
Hey, I meant for you to find me. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'll do it now. Might as well. See, this is kind of what I was a bit worried about in terms of time, because I've still got time. I've still got about an hour, but the problem is the sun, basically, because unfortunately I'm at the front of the house, and it just so happens that the sun hits the front of the house, and because of that, I basically cop the morning sunlight, and I don't know what it is or why it is, but for some reason the curtains I have, they basically magnify the heat. So, and it doesn't help that I'm sitting literally right next to the curtain. So it gets very, very hot. It's easily the hottest part of the house. You know, you could exit the room and it's actually pretty freaking cold, but you know, go in the room and then it's like an oven. So for that reason, I want to turn the aircon on, basically. But the problem is having the aircon on, it's, you know, I'm either going to have to disable the mic because of how ridiculously, again, sensitive the mic is, or just have it on and we all have to bloody put up with the noise, which I don't want to do. So, alternatively, I could cut early, which likewise I don't want to do. So, fortunately it's not too hot right now, so I'll make do with what I've got right now. I'll put up with it, but
Hey, buddy.
it probably will get hotter in the next few minutes or so. I mean, given the time, it would have been a lot more hotter any other day. So I think for that reason it won't be as bad as it usually is. So I may not actually need to turn on the aircon if we're lucky. But don't hold me to that.
I'd find you. It won't be so easy next time. Right on.
Now then, what do we got next? Okay, we've looped back to the start. Let's go. Yeah, so far so good. How many hide and seek missions are there? I always seem to forget. 20, yeah, I thought so. Couldn't tell if it was 15 or 17, 18, because like how many others, what was I getting confused with? Oh, that's weird, there's none that are 15. I think I was getting confused with the 117 and getting the 17 kind of mixed up. Don't even know how. Then again, I guess it has been a while since I've played this, but still. I did do that previous stream. You'd think I'd remember that much from then, but nope. Ah, cool, it's the last one from this group. Let's go.
Hey, buddy. Feel like...
Actually, I'm gonna save it.
I'll figure.
Again, I'm forgetting. I mean, I did technically save before, but I like to kind of do it twice, just so I do it before I get to the next one, and then the next time when I do get to the next one.
Maybe I need to work.
Because again, better safe than sorry, and I'm kind of saving time with travel. After to remind myself that yeah, when you get to level 10, it really does start to get to an extent where you probably should go to the 3rd level and use those rails to, you know, get to where you need to, I guess. Because, like, that was quite a bit of distance to cover just to, you know, get within range. And again, it's only going to get further from here on out. Alright. Next. Okay, yep. About time we got to this next group. In fact, did we even do any? Yeah, I don't even recall if we... Yeah, I was gonna say, we haven't done any, have we?
Hey, buddy. Feel like...
That's enough!
Wait, what? Has the music always been on?
Train first. If you really want to take Apollo, I'm going to go another round.
Yeah, see, this is what intrigues me. He doesn't say anything when you ask him, but when you do...
Maybe I need to work on some jutsu.
Ooh. See, that's new. I mean, I've heard that before, but it usually is the, hey buddy, feel like a race? But, yeah, wow, they really have mixed it all up, and it's a real shame, because the game is, like, so close to being flawless. Well, I shouldn't say that, because no game is perfect, really. But it really was at a point where, it could have been... I don't know. I don't even know. It could have been in a state where it was complete, let's just say, where it didn't have any issues in regards to lines being out of place or stuff that was like unused or semi-unused, if you will, given how much is used but in the wrong parts of the game. Yeah, so... yeah, so in that regard, yeah, it was close to being in a complete state with what we got. But unfortunately, because a lot of the lines were mixed up, it just didn't feel complete. Which even then, again, I shouldn't say that, because it still did an amazing job. And it does still hold up to this day, but, you know, there definitely were some mistakes that really is unfortunate, and I do hope that they can be fixed through modding. And I'm sure it is possible, it's just, right now, there's no tools to allow us to do that, you know, so that does suck.
I never told you I'd find you. I meant for you to find me.
Who voiced Konohamaru in this game? It couldn't have been Colleen. I wouldn't think so. Because, I mean, I don't know, just, that doesn't sound like her, you know? You usually can't pick her voice as both Tails, Iner, or Konohamaru. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Because I've got to admit I have looked into a lot of voice actors to see what other work they do, so I kind of get an idea of what to look for when looking for a voice actor in other franchises. That's probably why it was so distracting to me when I heard Roger as Sonic, because I was so goddamn used to him as Deidara and Temujin even from the movie, because I used to watch that an awful lot, because I don't know, I just really enjoyed the movies. But I was so used to him in the Naruto franchise that when he was going to take on Sonic, it just, yeah. Very distracting, especially because it didn't sound like Jason, or didn't, at least the voice direction, it didn't seem like they were trying to make it sound like a Jason, so I think for that reason that's what was the most distracting.
Maybe I need to work on... That's it.
Actually, let's try this again.
Hey, you think you're good enough to win a race?
Jesus Christ! Are you kidding? And the fact that that's, I guess, either a kunoichi or just a female citizen, I don't know, but because, yeah, all of the, wow. Yeah, all of the race ninja. Oh, then again, no, let me think about this for a second, because that could have, yeah, that could have been for that filler social quest. The one who's like, hey, you think you're fast, huh? Reach the goal then, and this time. Yeah, that makes more sense, actually. It would have been used for that, I think. Interesting to think about, though.
I should have improved my sexy
That's not weird. But I'm trying to think, when would he have said that? I feel like that's just a quote he would say if he's idle, or after he talks, or before he talks, maybe to a trainer? More so after, I'd say. Maybe. I can't really pick where that would play.
I'll figure it out. Just you wait.
Believe it.
What? Too busy doing big important ninja stuff?
Yeah, it's like he never says anything when you ask him, or when he asks you, I guess. Likewise when you decline, except when you go through that. Okay, so it's, alright.
Hey, you think you're good enough to win a race?
Oh my, yeah, that's just jarring. And it is specific to this kid from the look of things.
What? Too busy doing big important ninja stuff? Aw, you're just not good enough. Some ninja you are. Scaredy cat. Hey, you think you're good enough to win a race? Aw, you're just not good enough. Some ninja you are.
So that's interesting too, how if you interrupt a line, it skips it or just doesn't play.
Kitty cat.
Mind you, I say that. I waited quite a while, but still nothing there. So maybe it just doesn't play for some interactions.
What? Too busy doing important stuff? Hey, you think you're good enough to win a race? Aw, you're just not good enough. Some men you are.
Yeah, see, I waited a real long ass time there, but still nothing. So, yeah, I think they're I'm trying to visualize it the same way they managed the 06 files. I'm guessing that, assuming like for example the text was, you know, MST, and they did the same thing with managing lines in the same way 06 kind of does it. It does appear that a lot of the text would have not referenced lines for certain interactions. Likewise, there would be lines that are used, but it's using the wrong line. It's like referencing something completely different, which, big surprise, Sonic 06 does the same thing. I mean, I don't know. There is something very interesting with how 06 handles lines for the Mephiles fight, for Omega. It's a very interesting problem because it's something that I believe was in the text, but was never actually recorded, or if it was never actually included in the game's files, at least for retail. So, fortunately, it is fixable for audio editing, I guess, but it's not nearly as bad as the whole. It's not nearly as bad as the whole Agent Shatter, E123 Omega's engaged Mephiles, head to the way version, head to the way version immediately. Agent Shatter, and he repeats the line. Yeah, it's nowhere near as bad as that, and I've got to admit, there is actually another line in the game that does have the same kind of, oh, I messed up the line, I have to redo it, and redoes it. But even with that said, no, this is, I think the thing that is wrong about this is it references the wrong inputs, because he's basically telling the player how you play as Omega, how you use all of his abilities, but he gets it. I think he from memory he swaps the inputs around. But there is a problem there, and I forget if I actually fixed it in P25, because I do actually recall trying to fix it, but I don't know if I fully got around to it. Because I do remember doing the audio editing. I do remember exporting it to XMA so the game would read it, and I do remember putting it in the game, but I don't remember if it fully worked. And I don't remember if it even plays correctly, because I think, if anything, it probably does play correctly, but there is a chance that the subtitle box, the dialogue box, doesn't go away after the line plays like it's supposed to, because that was a problem with the recent XMA tools that would control, the audio modding. And I don't believe that ever got fixed. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
Hey,
to my
buddy.
knowledge, that
Feel
never
like a race?
changed. Let's take a listen to this.
Dang, maybe later? Hey, you think you're good enough to
Okay,
win
so
a
we
race?
have that again.
Okay, I guess. Come back anytime.
So
then.
far, so good with the. Alright. No problem.
Dang, maybe later?
Yeah, I think he's good.
Oh man, I guess we'll play without you then.
Yeah, that sounds the way it's supposed to. I mean, I was still kind of expecting something when he asks you and when you decline.
Hey, you think you're good enough to win a
Especially because of that. But I think it's weird because I think for some you were meant to get some kind of a line when they asked you and when they weren't meant to ask you. I don't know, it's weird because like I get the impression that they weren't meant to ask you for the mini games for Konohamaru, but then you have other mini games where others do ask you. So yeah, again, it could be something that's maybe unused, and it's just very consistently unused for all the Konohamaru ones, maybe.
I should improve my sexy juice.
Okay, so we got that again.
That's
Hey,
enough.
buddy.
I'll figure it out. Just you wait. Believe it.
Hey, buddy.
That's enough. Maybe I need to. That's it. Hey, I should improve. That's enough. Darn it.
Oh, what did he say? Did he call me a bonehead?
Hey, you think you're good enough to win a race?
Shoot, the big kids never want to play.
Okay, that's new.
Konohamaru had a really cool hiding spot this time.
That sounds like Inari. I wonder if they got that voice actress in.
Darn it.
Mind you.
Hey, you think you're good enough to win a race?
Shoot, the big kids never want to play.
No, I think that is Colleen. Yeah, actually.
Konohamaru had a really cool hiding spot this time.
Unless it's Kate Higgins, because I know she voiced Udon, if I recall correctly. And that sort of sounds like Udon.
Shoot, the big kids never want to play. Okay, I guess. Come back in time though.
Maybe I need to work on this jutsu some more.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
I'll figure it out. Just you wait. Believe it. I need a break.
Hey, buddy. Feel like a race?
Yeah, now we're back to that. Yeah, it's a real shame. I mean, I guess you could say fortunately, since it's not forced on the player to go through these mini games to complete the story mode, it wasn't something that a whole lot of players experienced. So in that regard, it didn't exactly affect the game. So I guess that's a positive. I guess, I don't know. I mean, of course, it's always going to be there for those that are going to want to play the game fully and really get involved. And that does sadden me. What the? Where are you? Oh, you're on the bloody... You're on the building, aren't you? No fooling. When does he ever say that again? I always seem to forget. There he is. I think it's the movies from memory. Ah! Oh my god, the tree freaking despawned.
Told you I'd find you. How you doing?
Wow. Can't believe I missed that.
You wait. I'll find a better hiding place next time.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna... I think I'll, yeah, take a listen again. But this time at Konohamaru, because I'm still a bit unsure if that is Colleen or not, because I think I think she actually is in this game. That sort of kind of sounds like. I don't recall seeing her in the credits. but I think I'll double check there, because that could very well be.
Hey, bud.
It would make more sense if it were Kate Higgins, given she's obviously Sakura in this game. I mean, either way you slice it, the voice direction as a whole was very different. And I'm not sure if it's to do with this game being the first Naruto game that was developed outside of Japan, because I feel like it is, but I still wouldn't. I just don't really get why that would affect the voice direction. I mean, if it is the case, I'm sure they had their reasons, but. Yes, well, anyway. Anything down here? Nope. Yeah, I think he's on this building. Up here. Let's unmute this. Hey. There you are. I just love it when he goes, "Hey Naruto, I'm, you know, hiding even though I'm calling out." Alright, what do we have here? That's tricky. Like, because it doesn't sound like Colleen, but at the same time, it doesn't sound like. I don't know. That's a tough one. Because it sounds like for other characters, Colleen is there, but because they wouldn't get to voice other characters, but not Konohamaru. Hang on, let me just. Because thankfully, I'm prepared for this. I actually recorded the credits because I'm weird. So yeah, fortunately I can check it at times like now. So I guess let's take a look. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, fuck you. Bloody different. Come here. Okay, there we go. That's better. Alright. Yeah, that's better. Okay, let's see. What do we have? So, obviously, yeah, Miley as Naruto, Yuri as Sasuke, Kate Higgins as Sakura, yep, Dave Kakashi, yep, Jiraiya, David Lodge. I don't believe that. I just don't. It doesn't sound like him. You can tell with these things, but I definitely believe it for the gameplay, the gameplay grunts, because that definitely is him. You can tell it sounds like him from the show. But his dialogue in this game's story does not sound like David Lodge at all. So, again, you could argue it's like a different voice direction, and that could very well be true. And probably is, but I just... I think what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to, like, turn off the music, turn off the sound effects, record it, and really just listen to it, and even compare it to lines from both Broken Bond and the show, and see if I can hear a bit. Because I don't know. I really don't. But Steve Bloom, Orochimaru, obviously. I'm surprised they didn't go hyphen Zabuza, but I'm sure he gets credited again. Liam O'Brien, of course. Tara Platt, of course. Michael Lindsay. I'm not familiar with him. I know I should get a bit more familiar, but Brian, of course. Steve, yes. Steve again. Kramer for the third. Now, Hayate, Lex Lang. Yes, I believe that is... Yeah, that would be Lex, because it does sound like him in the show. But the fact that he's in the game... yeah, he's definitely an unused character in Rise of a Ninja, which is unfortunate. Because we've even found unused sprites, so yeah, no surprises there. Susan, I'm not familiar with her as Haku. But I'm pretty certain that that is the same. Okay, now this is where it gets weird. Why did they credit... They did credit Steve Bloom again for Zabuza as a separate character, but why did they credit Orochimaru as Steve Bloom, but Zabuza as Stephen J. Bloom? Like, I don't know if that was a conscious decision, but that almost makes it sound like two different people. Like, bruh, come on. Anyway, Kyle, Kiba, yep, that's the same. And that's all. Although we have additional cast. But this is what I was looking for. To see if Colleen or Kate appears in the additional. Sir Adrian, Annie, Arthur, Eleanor, Harry, Holly, Ian, Jean, Jennifer, John, Liz, Maria, Mark, Martin, Michael. I swear, I was... Wow, we have Michael Yarmish. I was gonna freak out, I was gonna flip if I saw Michael Yershak. Michael, again, Rick, Robert Naylor, Ryan, Simon Peacock, Terrence, and Todd. So no, Colleen does not appear to be in this game. Interesting. Okay. So I'm guessing... Nah, but it would... Because if it were Kate, I believe she would have been credited twice, like Steve was. Mind you, he was credited under a different name. Maybe for that reason I should check. Because what? Kate Higgins. So maybe I should be looking for any other... Like Catherine or something, I don't know. Is this an alpha? No, it's not. J, K. No. Nothing under K. Unless she has a different name. But, like, yeah, why would they do that, though? Because it's still Stephen Bloom. Just with his middle name, too. Yeah, that's... Wow, I don't... There's a lot of voices here that I don't know, that I'm not familiar with. I thought a lot of these additional cast I'd recognize, but I'm sure that there's one here that maybe not in this game, but I could swear that there's one in Broken Bond that voices Amy in the nowadays Sonic games. I don't know her name, but I could promise you that she is in Broken Bond as an NPC, because they sound identical, and it doesn't sound similar because, again, it sounds identical. It's that the same. So I wonder, assuming it is the same, I wonder if she's in this game. Fuck it, let's look it up. Amy... Oh great, I lost it. Come back. Okay, let's see. Amy Rose, Sonic Boom voice. So it's obviously not Lisa. Cindy Robinson? I think that's her. Yeah, that's her from the look of things. Yeah, so do we have a Cindy in Rise of a Ninja? And that's C, so A, E, yeah, okay, no, she's not in this game. If she's not in Broken Bond, I will be really shocked, and I mean really shocked, because, like, I could promise you it's the same, it's the same. Yeah, let's just... this is gonna bug me. I should do it while I'm here, while I'm looking. No, whoops. Okay, so yeah, Naruto, the Broken Bond, credits. Oh. Zach, you're a Gert. What would I do without you? You are like literally the only person that I can see here that has uploaded the Broken Bond credits to YouTube. That's devastating, man. That is really devastating. I mean, how could I? It saddens me, man. These games are like so underrated and unpopular. It's a crime. Like even popular YouTubers that have covered the game, that like to document footage of jutsus, ultimate jutsus being triggered, and just the game in general, they haven't done like a separate video of just the credits. It's like, what, dude? How did this happen? Anyway, let's spin on. I don't want to watch the whole fucking thing. Spin on. Spin on. Come on. There we go. So, voice talent, come on. So, is this gonna have the same treatment where it's like gonna say, hey, additional cast? Yep, here we go. There she is. Cindy Robinson. I was gonna say, if she was not there, that would be a flaw. Well, not a flaw, but like, that would be BS, almost. Because, like, there's no way that she wouldn't be there, because that... Again, it doesn't sound similar, it sounds the exact same. And I should make a comparison because it really is that identical. You can tell, and it's kind of a shame in a way, because you'd think as a voice actor, you'd try to disguise your voice even if you are an NPC for a game. But, tis what it is, I guess. But, anyway... Yeah, so she wasn't in Rise of a Ninja, huh? Yeah, well, they definitely did get a lot more voice talent involved. I can tell immediately just from looking. I mean, obviously they did, because there's obviously more characters in bloody Broken Bond. But, yeah, it's a shame I don't recognize any of these names from the additional cast for Rise of a Ninja. I'm gonna just quickly look that up while I'm at it. Like, you know, see if any of these, like Adrian Knight, Annie Boisvert, let's see, any of these. Okay, so I could be wrong, but it doesn't look like the additional cast is, or at least for this game, it doesn't look like they were going for big and known voice actors. Again, I could be wrong, so don't hold me to that. How about that? Yeah, that's kind of what it's starting to look like a bit. I mean, this is literally just from the first two searches. For Holden, is that? Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Okay, that's kind of better, I think. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Yeah, interesting additional cast. There doesn't appear to be anybody big, and I get why, but what's this? Ever seen Naruto with a Montreal cast? Today's weird VC cast of the week is Naruto Rise of a Ninja featuring some Montreal's voice actors. Oh, come on, it's not weird, it's just a different approach. Likewise, the voice direction. Hey, yoy, 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 yoy. Anywho, let's continue. I really should just stop being so goddamn curious and just move on while I've got time, because bloody hell, now I'm almost out of time. I can always split this into like a multi-part stream, but I already did that with Crash. I don't want to make more work for myself. How many are we on out of curiosity? We're not doing too bad actually, 5 more to go. At the least I'll get all the hide and seek missions done. If we can branch into the ninja races, that would be cool, but I wouldn't be surprised if we run out of time before then, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay. Yeah, so 5 more to go. We can do it.
Hello, Naruto.
Oh crap, I just realized. I was wondering if like the chat was bloody frozen. I just brought it up on my phone just in case. But yeah, no, I think I know why now. I didn't post it to the bloody Discord server. Too little, too late now. Wait a minute, don't tell me that's... Yeah, this bloody one is, the... Okay, he is here, I was gonna say. It's gonna be a drag if he's on the top level. And you know, a lot of times he is, so, yep, prepare for that. Alright, another one crossed off the list. Alright, let's see if this one's a bit different. Because I think it is specific to the NPCs. Yeah, so, I mean, it's good that they've done that. However, increase the chances of other lines being used. Although I say that, doesn't seem like that's the case here. Yeah, that's it seems like when you or again, how do I keep saying when you ask? It's when they ask. That part of it is the same, because it is consistent for all of them from the look of things. I'm waiting for, hey buddy, you feel like a race?
Hey buddy, feel like a race?
Jinx.
I'll figure it out. Just
Yeah, so
wait.
there definitely is a form of consistency going on there. And on one hand, that's kind of a good thing, because it means that there is a consistency, which, you know, we can fix it. We can eventually get it with modding to use what it's supposed to, or if it's not meant to use anything, to not use anything. but still, I am still a bit confused with what line is meant to trigger, if it's supposed to be, again, when they ask you, or when, or after when they ask you, and when you reply to that. Because, like, see, like here, there's nothing there, but sometimes there is something there. But probably more important, when you say decline, they don't say anything, like, ever, but then when you get rid of that message, they do say something.
Okay, Naruto. Maybe later.
Yeah, so, I don't know, that's kind of got me curious how that's gonna, because in that regard it seems inconsistent compared to the other NPCs, so, yeah, intriguing at the least. Alright, let's take this tower. That will definitely help in getting to the other parts of the village. I should save it because I did not do that before, so I think after this I really should. Don't want to have to redo it if I anticipate a crash. But let's see what we... Oh, completely missed that. Where is that? That's... like on... Oh, it's like right below us, alright. Ah, there you are. I see you.
Told you I'd find you.
Yeah, okay, that definitely explains a lot now why I wasn't able to... Because I couldn't rest on who I thought Konohamaru was. Because, yeah, he's not credited in the credits. And knowing that it is now an additional cast member, and also knowing that no one I know or I'm familiar with is in the additional cast, it means that someone I'm obviously, yeah, not familiar with voiced Konohamaru for this game, which definitely explains a lot, because, again, I couldn't rest on if it was Colleen or Kate Higgins, so, yeah, okay, they just, again, they got someone new. And, see, this is literally why I feel like David Lodge did not voice Jiraiya in this game, because I get why they would credit him, because again, he technically speaking is voicing Jiraiya in this game, but for the DLC, for gameplay. Because outside of that, for the story mode and game dialogue, that I really just refuse to believe that's David Lodge, because it doesn't sound like him at all. If I see a voice where he sounds like that, of course I'll change my mind, but I'm that confident that one of the additional cast members voiced Jiraiya, but for whatever reason they didn't credit it in such a way where it made that more clear. I get that it makes more sense to credit David Lodge since he is Jiraiya in the show, but I feel like they should have either credited him twice, or they could have made that a bit more clear, because it's not clear who voiced Jiraiya in this game, because, especially since you're going to credit them as characters that are DLC in the game, that aren't even in the normal game. You know, you have to download the downloadable content just to actually get that side of their voices, you know? Because otherwise, you have basically an inaccurate credits. I know I'm making it sound like a big deal, but it's just... it's an inaccurate credit, so I don't know what to say. I think the only reason why I'm so curious is because I would like to know who voiced Jiraiya in this game. Because, again, David Lodge did voice Jiraiya, but for the gameplay side of things, and I know he did that. I know that. but I don't know who voiced Jiraiya in the story mode side of things, and, you know, I would like to find out, because, you know, I'd be very interested to see what else he has done. But, unfortunately, all I've got is the additional cast, and that's assuming that that's even accurate, and he is there in the additional cast. Because they might have made a muck-up. Maybe they just thought, oh, who's voicing Jiraiya? Wasn't it this guy? No, we got David Lodge, so just put David Lodge. But didn't we have someone else for the story? No, just put David Lodge, because we replaced him with the gameplay, and we're going to do him for the Broken Bone, so just put David Lodge. They could have done that for all we know.
Hey, buddy. Feel like a...
And what do you know? I'm out of town. Yeah, again, at the least I'll finish the hide and seek. Yeah, see, I believe it's one of these missions that's... Yeah, I believe it's one of these levels where he's, on one of these buildings, or... Actually, I think he's on the island on this... Yeah, he's definitely on the island. At least I think he is. Yeah, but one of these he's going to be on one of those isolated buildings that I'm going to have to get on these, the level buildings to reach. Can I? No, I can't land there. Or, well, in that case, maybe I can... Nope, it ain't going to work. Well, I guess it can, but... Ah, there you are. I've got 50 seconds, let's kill some time. I love doing that. Oh, I was gonna say, what the hell? The hitbox. I thought that was like there because it needed you to go across the water to trigger it or something like that. Yeah, weird. Because the hitbox is just weird in general. Anywho. Okay, so where to now? Okay, over there. Alright. Yep, so close too. You know, to be honest, I'm actually tempted to look up all the additional cast just to see, for one, if I can actually find them, say, like on Facebook, and then to like just ask out of curiosity, hey, did you voice Jiraiya in Naruto Rise of the Ninja? And if I ever were to like get some kind of a reply going, yes, I did, at least that would give me some kind of confirmation, because like, it's just very unclear who the hell voiced him in the story mode side of things, because why would you credit David Lodge if that isn't him? You know? And again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe David Lodge is that talented that he actually can sound like a completely different voice actor. But I said it before, but I really wouldn't be surprised if it actually was someone else. Someone from the additional cast, because it just...
That was the perfect hiding place.
I don't know.
Right on.
It doesn't sound like him. You can usually tell there's like, oh, okay, yeah, I can roughly hear that in him, but I don't get that one bit, so... Now, let's see... I think it was over here, right? Yeah, cool. Not doing too bad, one more to go. In terms of ninja races, there's like 10 or 15, 10, 20, okay. Huh. Well, again, fortunately, that's not going to be...
Hi there, Naruto.
Or will it? I'm not... No. I guess they are roughly the same length, in a way. Yeah, I'm thinking of ramen delivery, where you have to do it like more than once. For the same level. Yeah, okay. So... Yeah, I know where this is gonna be. Or roughly, anyway, and it's... gonna be a waste of time. Just go there, and I'm gonna have to climb. Because I know that there is one location where, I don't think it's this level, and I could be wrong, but there is one level where he does hide on that building that, how do I describe it? It's like to the far right of the village from the gates. And there's like 3 levels to it, 3 stories to it, so it's pretty big. God, I don't know. There's no real specifics, I guess. It's basically that red building there. Yeah, that's easier to point out. Yeah, basically that building. Yeah, he appears there on the top level from memory. And if I'm wrong, I know at the least he does appear on the 2nd level, likewise the 1st, so... Either way, it's, I'm sure it's just another alternate, hiding place for one of the levels I've already gone through, which could include this one for that matter. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Yep, looks like I was right on the money if he is here. Yep, I think. Except, where is he? I know there's another one of these buildings before, and it's unfortunately very blind because of the bloody leaves. There you go. I think they fixed that in Broken Bomb, but can't say I'm overly happy with how they fixed it. But let's go, we got him. Now, let's kill the hood after we save, because I can't believe how much I didn't save. Okay, yeah, let's go back here now. That was a pretty stupid move, not gonna lie. Should have just perked them all. Like so. Whoa. So, I guess so far, it doesn't look like this has any side effects with what I've documented. Alright. Yeah, and this should hopefully kill the HUD for reals. Yep. Oh, I love this. It's just, it's so satisfying without the HUD. I can't explain it. I really can't. it's this, and of course it's going to be the same vibe I get when I go through 6 with Ner HUD. But I don't know, yeah, just there's something so satisfying about having Ner HUD with the gameplay, and maybe that's why I really like Crash Bandicoot, the originals, because like, you know, in those games there really is no HUD when you're just leaving it idle. It's only when you collect stuff and actually do stuff when the HUD actually pops up. Because otherwise, yeah, it's just full screen gameplay, and we don't get enough of that, I feel. Now, where was the... Oh, bloody... all the way across the village, that's right, yeah. You have to go all the way across just to... Yeah, okay. Still got to find that sprite, which, you know, no rush. I'm fine with what I've got right now, but I definitely could... yeah, I definitely could find that in the future, I think. Yeah, this building here. I forget if he appears up here, but I'm pretty sure he does. From memory, he appears like where this gold coin is, or maybe it's over here. Yeah, either way, it is what it is. It's a real shame that they did ditch a lot of these mini games in the sequel, because yeah, it would have been nice. I want to listen to this. Huh. Wait a minute, what the hell's going on here? What happened to the voices? For that matter, what happened to the music? Because I think these floats are disabling the sounds and or just a lot of the sound design. Because I was going to say I don't recall there being music before, but then there was when I had the HUD, but now there isn't. So yeah, I think by removing the HUD, it's also removing the music as well as the voices. I'm guessing, unless it's specific to that one. I doubt it, but. Whew. Yeah, it does appear that the sound design's just being modified. Huh. Alright. Now, I'm not sure if I should bring back the HUD. I mean, it really is unfortunate in a lot of ways. And then again, I've got the window open. Something outside, I'm guessing. Alright, what's this? What have we got here? Okay. Ah, that did make a difference. Okay. Gee. Okay. I will try to bring it back. I just hope that it doesn't mess up the game. Ah, that's better. Alrighty then. Oh dear lord. Alright. Okay, I can live with that. Yeah, because that's not too bad. It's still almost huddless. And I have the map. That's all I kind of need right now. Yeah, I can live with that. Save. Because again, I can always. Whoa, okay. I can always remove it if need be in the future. Which I probably won't, given how cucky this can be. Yeah, like I refuse to sprint there. That's just a guaranteed crash if you do that. Hey, what was that 77? Was that a coin count? It was, okay. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Okay. See, yeah, I don't mind this because this is still, well, it's not completely HUDless, but it's still, like, it's basically gotten rid of the main display. So all we really have is all we really need to see. That being, you know, the values and the map, more importantly. But yeah, the values and the text and the map, that's all that really needs to be shown for anything like this. So, cool. Cool beans. Where am I going now? In Naruto's house. No problem. If anything... Yeah, we might get this done a lot quicker than the hide and seek at this rate. Just gonna hope it doesn't bloody crash on me. I keep saying that like it's gonna happen every time, but I'm gonna admit, it's been pretty good. Hopefully saying this doesn't jinx it. So, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save it now. And I just want to see if I can find what is making it do this. Yeah, because now that should be completely HUDless. And I just want to see if this one flirt will bring it all back. Hang on, let's see. Okay, no, it's not either of those. It's not either of those. And okay. Looks like it's a collection. Maybe. Ah, that's better. Okay, so it's whoa, it's a lot more near the top than I thought. Wow, I love that pause. How that looks. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, I love how it looks the way it is in the final. But damn, this actually looks really nice. I don't mind it at all this way. It reminds me of Broken Bond in a way, minus the like dark, transparent theme that Broken Bonds gives. But yeah, I actually don't mind this. Yeah, what a shame. What a shame. But again, I still do like it for the way it is. Yeah, reload this now, and we'll see if that has any side effect. Holy cow. Okay, so that does control quite a lot. How's the map? Still messed up, I see. Okay. Alright. Let's do that. Because now that we know what's going on... Yeah, now that we know what's going on, we'll just enable what we need. Yeah. Okay, so it's that second one from the look of things. Okay, no, even better, because this is just, yeah, see if I go back here. It's just the text and the values, so... Mind you, I say that like it's a good thing, which, kind of is, but, I mean, I'm more, doing this for the map. So not having that is kind of... Okay, what if I... Because is it that? No. Hang on, let me just bring back a few. Because it will appear when it appears, if it wants to appear. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it either. That's not it. That's not it. Although, actually, because it is showing these little details, which I don't think it was before. It was showing the zoom and legend. Aha! Okay, I think we found it. It's more like it. So we'll try this again now. Alright, and we'll see... Okay, that's not it. I think it's this one. But apparently not. Come on, give me a break. Yeah, this is weird. It's always been weird. I think the way this is looking, I just need all of them to be showing the normal value for it to appear. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. So, how about that? Yo, what is up, Biddy Plays? How you going today? Where am I? Oh, okay, over there, near that. I still don't have a name for this red building. God damn it. because like, and I don't get it. It's weird because it's like it's in the shirt, but they never go there in the shirt, or if they do, I'm not aware of it. And to my knowledge, it doesn't have a name. And the fact that it's in the games really has me curious, but another mystery. And here, let's try this. So I think the way this is, I could almost do that, but no, I can't. Yeah, it was fine before. I really should have just left it the way it was, because it was like the closest thing I could get. How the hell is it possible to mess that up? God damn it, I'm probably out of time. Oh god. There we go. How the hell do you grip to that? Swear I never did that before. Alright, there we go. Ouch. Okay. So. You know, still in the very early stages from the look of things. Okay, so there was that. And there was this. That I think is responsible? No, not it either. God damn it. Okay, that's better. That's pretty good. I think I can live with that, because that's even better than what I had before. Yeah, it's aside from the map, it's like almost HUDless. Yeah, I think I could get used to that. Where am I going? Oh god, all the way across. Yeah, let's just rail this jank. Interesting, I never really noticed the break message. I mean, I'm sure I have, I just never really took too much notice till now. What am I doing? Oh, okay, I'm going all the way across. It's just, yeah, it's a shame that there's like there's no rail that goes like, because I always remember as a kid, I was hoping there'd be like a rail that starts where Naruto's like hair is on that building around where the mountains are. It goes all the way across to the other side of the mountain. It's like a quick and easy access if you just want to, you know, rail your way across to the other side of the village, but I guess that was a bit too much to expect or hurtful. Just blur, huh? Oh yes, I think I remember. Yep, there you are. This is good, because at this rate I won't need to worry about the HUD being too complicated, because the only like main display right now is when I'm doing the ninja races, because aside from that, and I guess you could say the map, it is pretty much HUDless, so done pretty good. And again, I can always just disable it when I'm done here. But still, we do have a long way to go. Still got 13 more levels, so we're not even halfway. But I am going overtime. But we'll see. I might be able to get it all done. It would be great if we could. Because especially now that I've got this set up. Yeah, definitely could be getting stuff done a lot faster. What am I? Oh, the next to Sakura. Yeah, I always find it interesting how there's like it has the values for like your health and your chakra, but it shows it like twice. And I get why, because you know when your health goes down and your chakra goes down, the white values show when they go down, but you know the colored values show what their full value is. It's like I get it. There is a reason behind it. It's not useless. But it's also interesting to see how review builds of the game didn't actually have the white values. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. In that regard. Whoa. I don't know why I keep forgetting to bloody save, because I feel like it's gonna turn around and bite me. One of these levels, these. Ooh, that was slower. That could have bloody crashed any second then. Okay. Next. You know, it is a shame that this game doesn't use the multiple like facial expressions. And don't get me wrong, it does use them, but it's a shame it didn't use like all the ones that yet again the review builds used. I don't know if it was like a last minute change or maybe they forgot to include it in like the final build. Yeah, I don't know. Because again, it definitely does exist in the final game. It is present for some states, but looking at the review build, it definitely was meant to be used for a lot more states. And it kind of is a shame too, because you know, it's interesting to see how more expressive he like could have been, especially during like the kind of cutscenes with the jutsus where it gets more closer to the character model and you know more reason to have those animations playing rather this default kind of look, I guess. Default expression. Okay, that's not too far. Let's go. Yeah, again, I'm wondering if that can be restored, because the fact that it technically does exist in the final makes me think that it is the ones that are unused do exist. It's just again unused. Yeah, without a doubt, this, whoa, thank you for killing that time trial. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting back up there. Although, that was a very quick recovery, but pushing it regardless. Yeah, this, ARXCX definitely, it's pushing the game. Like I know I said it before, but it really is a lot slower, and it's a shame because, you know, this could have been, well, I guess it still can be a cool mod for people to try out. We just have to be a bit more patient for when this game is fully playable on Xenia, because I'm sure, yeah, when that happens, this XCX will be very useful to modders or just players all around that want a better view of gameplay. But I mean, the way it is, I'm cool either way. Like I like this, don't get me wrong, but it just it does seem a little bit stretched, that's all, or squashed if you will. But I don't know. Oh, that's interesting how we steps there. There's a lot of things I don't remember. That's what you get for abandoning the game for a year. I mean, it really has been a while, and it's a shame because, you know, I have returned here and there just to do quick, you know, recording sessions. I'm still working on my comparison video, update. Oh hey, I just noticed that's... Oh, it didn't have any buffering. Let's go. Well, it's because I had buffering that it scared everyone. Let's see... Okay, so we just made it past the halfway point. Not doing too bad, considering. Could have been a lot slower, especially if I insisted on trying to manually find them and roam the whole freaking village trying to find them. But yeah, I really ought to start memorizing these like locations, I guess. Not just for the sake of doing a HUDless speed run, or no, I shouldn't say speed run, but just like not just a HUDless playthrough of the game. But for speedrunning purposes, it would be nice to know exactly where I've got to go when I've got to go there, rather than, oh, okay, what comes next? Quickly check the map. Okay, that's where I've got to go. Quickly close the map. Because, you know, do that 20, 30, 50 times because of, like, all the mini games like stacking up each individual one. It's gonna be a lot of time loss, you know, and you could get rid of that time loss if you just memorized it, or for that matter, just document where everyone is, where and when they are, when they appear. Because, like, I don't know, it just... That's all it takes, really, just to document it once, and then forever it's gonna be there. And I mean, you could even say that I have already kind of documented it by speedrunning the full game. But it's like, ah man, there's so many ways that I could just get it done, and technically have already gotten it done. I just need to put in that commitment to documents it say on the Naruto Discord server for the resource channel, but unfortunately I have been a bit slow in that regard. But I think sometime next year I'll knuckle down and really try to get a bit more on top of things, and hopefully that will help the speedrunning side of things. Not that that's really gonna do much of anything, to be fair. It does kind of annoy me, I must admit. Yeah, it's well, I shouldn't say annoying. It's more lonely, if anything, that I'm the only one at this point in time that is currently speedrunning the game. And don't get me wrong, there definitely have been others that have shown interest in it. But whether it's just the accessibility of a capture card, the space to, have a big speedrunning length video and trying to upload that with limited Wi-Fi, whatever the case is. I hope something changes in the future, because don't get me wrong, I'm cool to continue speedrunning by myself for the next 5-10 years, however long it takes for someone else to go, hey, I'm actually gonna try to, I don't know, get involved or whatever. But whatever it is, I'm very patient in that regard, and when it happens, it happens. But it does sadden me that because of the way the game was not so much received, but the way they developed it, the way they wanted to release it, being a 360 exclusive title. Just because of that, it really has put a big strain on the game, or games for that matter, because it really just, I don't know how to say it, but really, it kind of killed the games from getting any kind of fame. And don't get me wrong, people still play it, but look at the Storm side of things. People talk about them, people mod, people speedrun the game almost daily. Now, look at these games. I'm the only one trying to mod it. I'm the only one trying to speedrun it. And we're 13 years after the game's been released, when I think Storm modding took off for only a few years after the Storm 2, Storm 3 era of games when they were released. Maybe sooner. I can't really remember when that exactly took off, but and I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just saying that, like, I do believe because they made that decision to have the Ubisoft games as a 360 exclusive, I do believe that did put a strain on the game getting any kind of fame, and because of that, it's, for those kind of reasons that the games aren't speedrun to this day, or aren't modded to this day, or for that matter, don't really have a big kind of community, or at least a community like the Storm community, the Storm fan base. And I'm sure give it time, it will eventually happen, and hopefully that does happen. I just hope if it does, you know, I'll still be playing these games. I'll still be interested. Of course I missed it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, there goes that. Yeah, you can't even, like... Oh, don't tell me I can get up. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if I could get up that way, that'd be just so bullshit. I completely missed that. Although it does actually kind of look like you can sort of collision it. Great, let's do that again. Good thing I saved. Now I can just teleport to victory. Yeah, fuck it. I know it's gonna restore the HUD, but I can't be bothered running. And on top of that, I did go overtime, as I mentioned. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and it's worse now as well, since I feel like we actually could have got a Steam port, assuming the licenses weren't sold to, you know, Bandai Namco. And because it was, we may never ever get an official PC port. And that is gonna suck. I mean, at least we've got the emulator, you could definitely say that. And I'm sure eventually that will happen, but the way things currently are, it's a very sticky position, because we're at a point now where people look like they actually do want to play the games, but because Xenia's not in a state where it can be played on PC, at least properly, it's like, yeah, you can play this game, but not fully, so come back later, and that later can turn into a never. Because people, for whatever reason, it really could be for any reason. It could be because they just lose interest in the game. They might lose interest in the show or the franchise, for that matter. Something might happen to the PC to prevent them from playing at all. So it is in a very unfortunate position right now. I'm just grateful that these games can still, you can still go online, because at least that is something. You know, that I think that's like the only thing that people may be interested in poking at. But even then, I'm sure nowadays people will be more interested in playing a game like this old, going online, if it was on the Xbox One. And now that one, I really don't understand why both games aren't backwards compatible. If it's because of, again, the licenses, I don't understand that. Like, it's one thing for porting it to PC, I get that because of the licenses, but yeah, just having it backwards compatible, especially when it's a platinum hit, like, I don't understand that one. I'm sure there's some freaky reasoning behind it, but I don't get it. Because again, you're still being exclusive to the Xbox side of things, but at least it would cater to those that, you know, could be new to Xbox or new to gaming that don't have a 360, or for whatever reason might not want a 360, that may want to try the 360 games on the next-gen consoles. So it really is unfortunate. It really is, because, you know, there's so many opportunities that you know, higher up have had to make these games more popular, but, you know, insert reason, and that's basically prevented the game from getting any more fame, and it really is unfortunate. You know, I feel like these, both Rise of a Ninja and Broken Bond, both are games that are just waiting to be, I don't know, to be found by everyone. That's kind of what it feels like, because it just feels like it's a hidden gem that not a whole lot of people know about, and those that do, don't have the capability of playing it fully. Be it because, again, next-gen consoles not being able to emulate it, not being ported to the PC by Steam. All of that, plus the fact that the developers wanted it to be a 360 exclusive and not have it for PS3. It just all contributes to this community being very small, with both speedrunning, modding, as well as just in general, just playing the game. Like, I've been trying to grow a community for a while now. I've been trying to grow this community where we all come together. Modders, speedrunners, gamers, players, whatever. And get all, even like all the online players together, so we could all be a part of this community. But, you know, like speedrunning, modding, I can understand. I can understand that. I really, really can. But even for like the online community, those online players, it's still amazingly small. And I don't know if it's because of how old the game is, or, you know, maybe, people like don't have 360 anymore. A lot of reasons could contribute to it, but it's just, it does sadden me, you know? And I can only have hope and faith that it will eventually grow. I just hope that a lot more try to help out, you know, and try to put in that commitment. And it's, you know, because so far, I don't know, just I do feel alone. I feel like I'm like the only one playing this to this day. And thankfully the online helps tremendously in that regard, because it does make me aware that people are playing it and I'm not alone. But it's frustrating when, I don't know. I feel like I could be doing more. I feel like the community could be bigger. And it all comes back down to what I've just discussed before, how a lot of reasons and a lot of decisions have prevented the games from being any popular from what it currently is. I feel like it's, you know, both of games that will be forgotten, and I don't want that to happen, but I feel like it could happen, that, you know, these games will just eventually fade away. They'll be forgotten for, you know, a few decades, until eventually someone eventually stumbles on it, someone maybe popular, and gives it a bit of light and encourages others to pick it up and try it out. And sure, that'll eventually happen one day, but it's like, let's not let it get to that state. You know, let's not forget about this. This is, especially for how underrated and underplayed and under-talked about these games are. Oh, okay, it's this one. So, does that mean that, like, okay, yeah, interesting sprite change. Not doing too bad. Not gonna lie, rambling definitely kills time. Yeah, helps me stay awake. And I don't know, maybe I should have split it up. Do a bit of hide and seek, do a bit of ninja race here and there. Just to kind of get a little less repetitive. I'm sure there's some ideal way of playing and getting through all the minigames. I have yet to find it. Think of it for that matter. But even so, after this, 3 more levels and call it quits for now. And again, I do apologize that this isn't exactly a long stream. Mind you, I say that, 5 hours, that's actually pretty good. This definitely could have been a lot shorter if I just didn't mess around or didn't sidetrack. Okay, up there, huh? You got it, pal. See, I feel like if I can fully restore Shikamaru, even if it is in the form of a mod, that could help boost the community. Mind you, at the moment, the only way others would be able to play it would be either with Xenia, which, as I just previously pointed out, that's not exactly in a playable state, so that'd be sort of useless. But, aside from that, yeah, you would need a modded console, a modded 360, which unfortunately isn't exactly something that can be easily obtained, especially nowadays, so It kind of is, yeah. It's in a... Yeah. A lot of people want them, including myself. Gotta say that like I don't have them. Nah, but just to be able to like actually, oh no, that wouldn't work, wouldn't it? No, I wouldn't, because even if it is restored, it's useless if it can't go online. But yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, you'll have to forgive me. I haven't really looked into how far modding can go with online multiplayer. Yeah, it's not exactly something a whole lot of people look into, especially given you can get banned. I heard that there was a way to get around that where you don't get banned, but I don't. Again, I don't know how far that goes, or I don't know if that's just a recent thing or I don't know. Where am I going over there? But no, I would like to think that it would boost the community, but I know that it probably wouldn't, especially right now with the way the state of things are. It's sad, but you know, it really is true. Because again, with Xenia and the amount of people that have a modded console, I really do hope that Xenia does get in a state where it's a lot more stable. I just, I do feel sorry for those that actually legitimately, genuinely are interested in playing the game, love the game, and want to, you know, explore the DLC, but, you know, never will. Because it's a horrible feeling in a way, because I remember when I first discovered the DLC, I was like, I was shocked. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I need to see this in action. It's new content to this amazing game. And just knowing that their playstyle would be different, and that similar of a Broken Bond. Because if you don't know me, I like Broken Bond, but I do prefer Rise of the Ninja. So the equivalent of having Broken Bond content in Rise of a Ninja is basically the DLC in a nutshell. So seeing that in action on YouTube, on the Xbox Live Marketplace, back when I was a wee little stupid kid, it was pretty big to me. And I remember seeing like the videos on YouTube too back then, and it was like, wow, this is freaking amazing. This is everything I wanted. I wanted Broken Bond content in Rise of a Ninja, and this basically is that. Yes, I would have loved more, but I'll very fucking happily take this. And then, you know, it got removed. You know? And I didn't get the full, unlimited DLC. I got the limited ones. I mean, at least I do have it in the form of restoring it via a modded console. But see, maybe this all comes back down to me being alone, where I just have a respect and appreciation for these games that not a whole lot of people have, and you know, maybe that's where this all falls down to. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm blind to what's up. Maybe these games aren't good to many. I don't know. I just don't feel like there's a whole lot of people out there that really grew up with these games, at least the way I did. And I do feel alone in that regard. Maybe that's why I have this sense of duty in a way to try to grow this small community, because you know I do see people out there that like these games and you know want to get involved, be it speedrunning, playing online. But yeah, and I try to help them out as best as I can. But they, in the end, they have to make that commitment. You know, I'm not gonna force them to get into something they don't want to. You know, they have to have that commitment of, yes, I do want to get into this. Let's actually do something about this. Yeah, so that's what I'm hoping for, I guess. And sort of been hoping for 13 years. I just need to be more patient. That's really what this all falls back down into again. Yo, I'm running up the wall. That looked a bit faster than normal, but no. I think that, oh no. He did slow down, which is normal, but yeah, it looked a bit faster than normal. Anyway. But, yeah, maybe, I just need to be patient. I think that's all I'm getting down to. And even if it doesn't take off and these games continue to be abandoned and never ported, or like, I know for a fact that it is only a matter of time until Xenia can eventually play these games, and when that day happens, then maybe then we can see the light of day for the community to get to a small equivalent to the Storm community, maybe. Ah, there's one. But, in terms of backwards compatibility, a Steam port, I won't dwell on a PS3 port, because, you know, that would have happened if they wanted to do that back then, and it obviously hasn't, so I won't dwell on that. But, yeah, a backwards compatibility in the Steam port, you know, that does frustrate me. It really does, because that could have happened. And it really could have. It's not like it's a bad game, at least not from what I've seen from other people's reviews and other people's perceptions. and maybe it's just my opinion, but I do prefer these games over the Storm series as a whole. And again, maybe that's just me, maybe I'm blind to reality, maybe the Storm games are better, and I just am too similar to these games. I grew up with these games, or maybe that's a huge contribution to it. Because I didn't grow up with the Storm games, it just, I won't be able to experience it the way a lot of others would have experienced the Storm games. I don't know, but the way I see it, it's just, at the moment, it really is a small community, and I really do hope something changes, and hopefully something will change when Xenia gets better. And I mean, really, Xenia is like the only hope these games have of getting a bit more recognition and appreciation, or fame, if you will. Wait a minute, this is level 20. I didn't realize we're on the last one. Let's go. I should. Did I save? I think I saved. I hope I saved. Good on that. And that so far into the venting, I can't believe I didn't even notice what level I was on. No, but this has been fun. I have enjoyed, you know, even though this is a very quiet stream, and most, if not, well, yeah, most people that are going to be watching this in the future are going to be rewatching this as a playback. Hopefully, this has been a nice chill stream. Maybe learned a thing or two from the times. I'm currently in with these games. Yeah, again, I definitely would be doing it longer if I had more time, but you know what? I am glad that I kind of spiced it up a bit, did something a bit different. Instead of just the basic story mode, and then that's the stream. Another year come and gone. But yeah, even though it wasn't much, at least this has been an interesting way of showcasing this aspect ratio mod. Yeah, I think after this I'll have to update the description so I can credit who created this, because yeah, you'll have to forgive me, I can't remember the name. But yeah, because I've had this for a few months now. But yeah, I definitely should update that when I can. Yeah, I wouldn't even mind getting in contact with him, see if he's cool with uploading it, releasing it. Because I definitely wouldn't mind other people trying this out. I'm not sure about the creator, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind. He did actually share the details with how to unlock this, how to what hex edits to make to get this result. But in any case, I'll save it, and before I wrap it up, I will actually do a quick tournament session just to really end it on a battle note, I guess you could say. God, I'm tired. Yeah, why not? Let's give a bit of Shikamaru action. Wow, it's interesting to see how this works with her HUD.
I hope this doesn't take
And it's
too
weird
long.
to see it with this aspect ratio. Ooh, we're gonna go 2 levels for the chakra. I'm not sure if that's... Okay, no, I think it is because of the HUD removal. Yeah, see, there was like nothing there at all. So this is actually... Yeah, I think this is going to be a bit more tricky than I expected because I can't see how much chakra I've got. Likewise, how much health I've got. Enemy I'm not really too fussed about. I am a bit concerned.
Your hopes of victory are unfounded.
Okay, I was going to say, I had a feeling we were close. I'm shocked he didn't pull off a rage, but oh dear, okay, we've got more than one match, of course we do. Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna pull the plug on this, because I don't want this to drag on. Ooh, this looks pretty fancy, don't it? Infinite difficulty. Put it on that for now, because I'm a noob since I'm just returning to this for the second time. Oh, God, this is different. Yeah, we really need to get a patch for the DLC. It's so badly needed. Oh.
I hope this doesn't take too long.
Prepare to feel the power
Okay,
of
so
the
I'd like to
Uchiha
think that
clan.
this would update once I'm done here. But yeah, even Shikamaru, like outside of Hiruzen, Temari, Churji, and Jiraiya, you know, they're all their own unique DLC, obviously. But Shikamaru is special because the DLC I mentioned outside of, you know, Shikamaru, they all play basically exactly the way they do in Broken Bond, with the exception of Chakra Concentration for Churji and Shikamaru, if you will. But I'm not really talking about them. because the point I'm trying to make is that outside of Shikamaru and Choji's chakra concentration, they are virtually identical to Broken Bones Taken. But what makes Shikamaru so special is that he isn't just like his Broken Bond self. Because, and how do I put it? Shikamaru has chakra concentration like Choji, yes, you could say that. And that is true. However, the problem is that, well, not really problem, but the thing that makes Shikamaru special is that his Shatter Possession Jutsu is unique, at least unique to this game, because, you know, compare Temari's Jutsu, or Ultimate Jutsu, Hiruzen's Ultimate Jutsu, Choji's Ultimate Jutsu, Jiraiya's Ultimate Jutsu, they are the exact same animation, just with Rise of the Ninja's art style. Physics, game engine, whatever. Shikamaru's Shadow Possession Jutsu is almost the same, but it is different. The thing that really separates it is probably the outro animation, because that is pretty different.
I hope this doesn't take too long.
And yes, it is still minor, but that plus the chakra concentration replacing the Shadow Possession that he eventually does in Broken Bond really does make Shikamaru a lot more unique than the other DLC characters, because really Choji is like the only other DLC outside of Shikamaru that is what I would consider unique, because, you know, Temari, Hiruzen, I mean, don't get me wrong, they're all special in their own unique ways, and I love them all. I really do,
but
but
feel like fighting.
yeah, outside of Shikamaru and Choji, the others really are just like their own Broken Bond selves. And if anything, this is going to sound a bit cruel, they actually kind of, sort of do play a bit better in this game, even if they are DLC. Because, like, compare Sarutobi or Hiruzen, he is insane. His, what's it called? Jutsu neutralization. That is like, it's better in this game because it has like an outro animation when in the final it just ignores it. It doesn't really seem clear what happened. Rise of the Ninja fixes this by making it a lot more clear with what's going on. Yeah, that's interesting. Unfortunately, yeah, the aspect ratio can and has kind of messed up Jutsu's field of view, which I guess makes sense. But I was gonna say that was like the only thing that this messes up outside of the slowdown and the tree action sequence intros.
I'm a ninja.
And I think yeah, with Shikamaru, I think the thing that also you could say makes him a bit unique, a bit more unique, is him not having the tuning vest. And, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm sure that there are a lot of people out there that would prefer the tuning vest over no tuning vest, but, you know, go to Broken Bond and, you know, you don't even play story mode, or for that matter, you do play story mode, but you know, meet Shikamaru, you know, when he helps you with getting Jiraiya a date, and you see Shikamaru then and there. He hasn't got his vest, because at that point in the story, he's not a tune-in yet. If you save and quit out of the game, or even if you don't save and quit out of the game, for that matter, again, if you don't even play story mode, you're on 0%, you haven't even started story mode, and play Shikamaru in Battle Select, he will always have his tune-in vest as a part of his default character when you select him. So, in terms of selecting a character in, you know, battle mode, you will never, ever, ever be able to play Shikamaru without the tuning vest. Don't get me wrong, you can still play as him in the game, but that's only in story mode for a limited amount of time, because you only get to play as him so often without the vest. But again, that's in story mode, because in battle mode, you never, ever, ever
hopes of victory
get that choice, and you'd think for that reason maybe he'd get another DLC in the same way tuning outfit Sasuke did. Damn outfit Sasuke did. Well, for that matter, Gaara and Tamari, they could have had this same treatment.
I hope this doesn't take too long.
All right then.
But it is the way it is. But yeah, this game is like the only glimpse of that we'll ever get with Shikamaru. And this DLC, if you will. I don't really get what happened with the decisioning to disable him, because, you know, he is a character. Whoops. He is a character in the game's files. He's not like he is DLC that you have to download online and install to the game. It's more like he is a character in the game's files, but permanently, well, not permanently, they intentionally chose to develop his character so he is locked. And the only way to unlock him is by connecting online. And that's why I'm hoping modding can restore him in that regard, because I don't understand what it is, because it's not a file like all the other DLC files for all the other characters. Oh, this looks fancy. Yes, it's not like that in that regard, nor is it like a game save. And that's, I think this is what's really, really freaking weird, because my character roster in the Broken Bond is really messed up, and it sucks. It really does, and I'm not sure why it's messed up, but you would think that it's related to the game save, right? But it's not. You think, oh, well, why don't you just remove your game save? Yeah, sure, you lose all your progress, but at least you'd be able to start the game again, and you'd have all your character roster, and, you know, it would be fully complete. But, no, even that doesn't work. It's still, it's like permanently there. But what makes it weird is it's profile specific. So even though I removed the game save, it's detected what characters I should and shouldn't have depending on the profile.
I hope this doesn't take too long.
Get out of my way.
And I think this is what's going on with Shikamaru. But it doesn't... I still don't know all the details, because again, I don't believe Shikamaru Because why would it be a profile thing if it's already in game, just disabled, you know? And I could be wrong, maybe it's not a profile thing, but from what I've experienced, for some reason, yeah, when I go into Broken Bond, my Kiba's missing, I think Tamari's missing, I think there's like 2 or 3 characters missing all around, and it used to be 1, and the fact that it's increasing is a bit concerning. And it does appear to be related to me glitching the game, and this is why I just can't figure out if it is a game save thing or not, because why would it be attached to the profile when if I remove the game save it still doesn't make a difference? Because, like, if it's a glitch, okay, but yeah, again, what, whoa, what the... Oh my, yo, that was weird. Okay, I've never done that before. So, it's like his hitbox stayed behind? That was odd. Oh, wait, no, I think I know what happened.
This doesn't take too long.
The hitbox for that explosion is huge, to the point that it went through me and hit behind. Wow. Well, we're up to the final battle. You see, it didn't hit him then. I don't get it. But, oh wow, is he already dead? Got him. And now we'll just have a black screen of nothingness, I'm imagining. Unless... Oh, no, I get it. Right, of course, because the congratulations screen, all that sure is well, yeah, the screen. And it's, of course, on top of the gameplay. I should have realized, because, yeah, the gameplay sounds are still there. Yes. How stupid of me, I should have known. So does that mean if I start bringing this stuff back, it's gonna kind of appear? Time? Oh wait, no, that's from... Okay, yeah, no, never mind. But whatever, that was a drag. Okay, that's all it's got, huh? What happens if I do that? It's gonna kill the text, no doubt, and maybe even the image? Unless this is a video. I think it is a video. Yeah, I think it is. Well, regardless, that will be all from me for today. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. I will be returning on the 2nd if all goes according to plan. We'll return with some Crash 4 and hopefully beat the game. But yeah, with that, thanks again guys, and for now,